Welcome to another episode of Fearlessly Authentic. I'm your host, Lucky, and we got Steve.
What up?
And, I have to fix my name. My name's not even on here.
It's Steve.
And we have vegan Succubus with us. I know Peaches is very excited.
Hello, everyone. I guess I'll just give my chat greeting that I normally do. Good evening and happy Thursday, beautiful humans. Love from Washington State.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Because I'm from Washington State. My cat's named Everett because I'm from Everett, Washington. And, it's Steve's middle name. So, what a cool thing is that? What a great tie, you know?
I know.
Synchronous.
It is. Synchronicity.
I agree.
It still says leave it to Stever at the bottom of the
It does say leave it to Stever.
That's not what show this is.
That's not the right show.
That's it. I gotta go.
Why did
I know, right?
So unprofessional.
What is happening? Even this one says leave it to Stever too.
Yeah, it does. The
Well,
other one says
This one. There we go. There's Everett.
that also says leave it
Gosh,
to Stever.
his eyes are
That
just
one doesn't say it.
stunning.
Oh no, that one doesn't.
Isn't he beautiful? He's
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Very
and I have his
handsome.
hat. It's actually Leo's hat. He wore it to my daughter's graduation.
Oh,
And that's
It's
not
a
weird at
perfect
all,
fit.
you guys.
I think it looks better on Everett, but whatever.
I like it off to the side too. Gives him a little culture in that photo.
When
I
I
know,
wear it,
right?
I look like a giant Amish man.
He does.
Oh my gosh, I
does.
just pictured that too.
It's bad. It's really
Oh, that's
bad.
hilarious.
There we go. There. Now it's the right show.
Oh, yay!
Way to go. Way to rally and play the right thing. Whoa!
What is happening, Steve?
Oh,
Why are you making
it's on-
noises over
it's on
there?
Rumble. That was the video that I put. As a
Oh,
poster.
and
So now it should be like the live stream. Ta-da! I did it. Excellent.
oh my gosh.
And you guys are on
Oh, we're-
Odyssey now too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been on Odyssey for a little bit.
I think we're only broadcasting to Twitter, YouTube, and Rumble at the moment.
Okay.
Wait,
But
you're live
yes, we're
broadcasting
normal.
on Twitter right now?
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Don't worry. They took away 1,000 of my subscribers
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago. So I only
We're
have,
plenty shadow banning us. Don't worry.
Wow.
Yeah, they did. They went in one day. They just wiped out that many people, and people have been messaging me. They're like, "Hey, yeah, so Twitter unfollowed me from you, but I refollowed you and stuff, and blah blah blah." I'm like, "Yeah, because
Just cause.
can't speak too much truth. They'll
Yeah.
they don't like that.
that. Okay, we'll have to take away your Twitter.
I know they've nabbed me a couple of times. They've put me in
Try
timeout.
not to be so
Mhm.
subversive, you guys.
Yeah, this
Ah,
is actually my second handle on Twitter because my first account got suspended. Suspiciously, 2 months after my Facebook was banned for life, so I'm not allowed to join Facebook again because I was accused of
For
being-
life,
Yeah.
you're a lifer, man.
Yeah.
That's a badge, okay?
Yeah.
You get a badge with that. Do they send you a plaque like YouTube does when you get so many subscribers? They're like, yeah.
I wish.
I got banned by Nancy Pelosi.
I saw that.
Pelosi,
I saw that,
but she had to unblock me. She's unblocked me now.
Oh.
Yeah.
So there
That's
must have been
hilarious.
enough of something that she got, you know what I mean? She got the word no.
Can't do
You don't
that.
want this to catch on.
You're a public figure. You cannot do that.
Yep. Yeah. It's against, and I didn't realize that it was real. It was against the law. I didn't
Mhm.
say anything to the woman. It was I literally called her out she was bragging how more women were voting, had registered as Democrats after all Roe v. Wade stuff. And that's like, she literally was bragging that Roe v. Wade, them not codifying it and them doing what they did, got them more Democrat female voters. Are you kidding? I'm like, you're just fussing for, like, this is your scam? Like, you're just proud of it? Like, outright? Like, and yeah, that's what got me a blog.
I'm sure it also got them loads of donations too. Just fear mongering people.
Oh yeah,
claiming that
like 81 million or something.
They're taking away your rights. Donate now.
They got a ton of them like for that, and it's like, this is just the politics are nuts. It's overwhelming sometimes. It's like how do we even do this? And then we have, and then on top of it, they have gold standard, healthcare, and they deny us healthcare, which is like what kind of brings us to our topic tonight, which is, you think about it, your teeth, they are part of your skeleton. They are in your body. They're, unless you have dentures, they're not removable. And, everybody seems to think of them as like this external thing. Like it's like optional to have dental and vision, like your teeth aren't, attached. And then all the issues that can happen from there with your teeth. It's like, it's insane, because you were telling me before that there's other health issues, that you can get because of, if your teeth aren't well and you're not taking care of them, or infections, then, it's insane to me that they keep it like it's like this separate or optional thing, like it's optional to have health, like you have your gums checked and your teeth checked, and like it's not like they're not part of your body.
Hey,
yeah, I can't tell you how many MDs I've come across that just freak out when there's anything dental related, because they see it as separate from your body. They are not willing to help take care of it, not help find you where you can have it taken care of. They just prescribe. A lot of people go to the emergency room for dental treatment because they don't have dental insurance. They can't go see a dentist. And when they go to the emergency room, all they're given is an antibiotic for the infection and then pain pills. And then you get put on a pain management plan because you've been given a prescription for, like Percocet or what have you. And then there's repeat, people go consistently. So a round of antibiotics can, remove that infection temporarily. But once you already have an infected tooth, it's going to continue to reinfect until it's taken care of. And that could be by having a root canal done or having an extraction performed. Typically not like a filling, because when it's got to an infection point, something else has to be done. But yeah, MDs, they just freak out and then they prescribe, and it's never taken care of. There's people who've died from dental infections because it's so close to your brain, it actually will spread. And it's not uncommon for that to happen because people just lack care for that in this country. We lack care for everything in this country. But our politicians, they went ahead and expanded their own personal health care at the beginning of COVID. I think they increased it by like $10 million or something for their policy to be expanded for better coverage. And they already had gold-plated healthcare. So, we're all just screwed.
They voted the best healthcare for themselves.
Yeah. Yep. But nothing for us. Oh, but AOC, she fought to get you funeral coverage if you die from COVID. But I can only imagine how much paperwork and hoops you have to jump through to prove that you had a family member pass away and that it was a qualifying death and all of that.
Yeah, well, my dad died in the middle of like everything in January 2021, and like it wasn't because of like COVID. Like he didn't have COVID when he died, but he didn't get care that he needed because of COVID, because he was at such a high risk. He was even afraid to go to the hospital because he was in Washington State. Actually, he died in Everett at the hospital there. And so like he delayed his care because of everything that was happening. And it was crazy what was going on, and he didn't want the exposure because he was really super high risk. And then he's, then he was houseless on top of it. Like in the middle of all of it, there was a fire in his apartment, and he was super sick and already missing like a half of one of his lungs. Like, he'd been through the ringer. And he could have possibly had gotten care that he wouldn't have died. But he does not I didn't get anything. Like, I didn't even get anything from Social Security. I got less than $200 from his Teamsters pension. Like,
Wow.
that was it. Like, and to have his ashes just sent here from Washington State, it's $125 just for them to be shipped.
Ooh la la,
Wow.
Space Kid needs a wrench.
No.
And they said they posted their first video. Congratulations.
Yay. But yeah, like how many proxy deaths, you know what I mean? Like, how many people because of that? And
Yeah,
he had
how
insurance.
many people just died because they delayed care because of that situation? Like there's so many people who have discovered late stage cancer now that they are able to go back for just standard, treatments, and they're screwed. It could have been caught 2 years ago. They could have had options. I mean, of course, in this country, their option probably was to, bankrupt themselves and die in debt. But that seems to be the new American dream, I think. So it's egregious, this country. We literally are the richest nation in this world, and we do not provide a basic standard of healthcare for our citizens.
Not even bare minimum.
Nothing.
Even no bare minimum. Like, some states have, like, you are huge advocate for the March for Medicare for All and trying to get us healthcare and improved dental care and improved Medicare for all. And it's amazing the work that you're doing. And like, so when you told me you worked in the dental field, I was like, oh, whoa, we need to talk about that, because who's talking about our teeth? It's not like, like a super sexy subject where people are like, oh yeah, let's talk about that. But I think it's a really, really important thing. We all have mouths. So that.
Well, and people don't realize how important it is until you have an issue. They don't realize that, when you start losing bone because of a certain medication that you're prescribed, then you are losing teeth. Or when you go and have cancer treatments, it makes your teeth rot. Like, people don't understand that. They don't realize all of those implications that come in until you have that situation occur to you, or a family member. And it's just... I was a registered dental assistant for 10 years in Washington State, and I started my career in the nonprofit sector. I worked for a free clinic where we saw patients who were not insured, and that's unfortunately how our granting went. But I would just have people that I knew that needed help, health, and because it was medical, dental, vision. We also did foot care for diabetics, and we also did physicals for students that were playing sports because they had those requirements. And so we did all of those things for free at the point of service. Nobody had to pay a dime. And unfortunately, because of the restrictions as a nonprofit, in the dental side of it, we were only able to offer fillings and extractions. But I worked with so many compassionate dentists here in Clark County. Not a single one of them actually support universal health care because they've all come from a private background and they see the amount of money that you can make through the insurance. And so I've not been able to find a dentist yet that supports it. And I've done so many
because of the money that they make, because it's based in money. Holy shit. Like that setting, you know what I mean? You're hearing that you can't get one dentist that That
while
oh my
we're
God.
actively helping people who do not qualify for insurance. Some people make $10 more than the poverty line, and so they don't qualify for it. And during the time frame that I worked at the free clinic, it was when Washington State had actually revoked the dental coverage for adults here. And so we had an influx of clinics. I was running like triple clinics a day for adults and veterans who had
Holy
been dishonorably discharged for whatever reason. Who gives a shit? Um,
well,
they
'cause they
didn't
don't get
qualify
health
for
care, right?
they don't qualify for VA benefits, and so they are extracting their own teeth. People are out there extracting their own teeth, and when you're doing that with like a wrench or needle nose pliers, you're breaking part of that tooth in there, and it's staying in there. That causes recurring infections, and so it's just I've seen it. I've helped people. I've cried with people. I've held their hands because they were terrified because they were traumatized as a child on state insurance when their parents took them, and the dentist didn't care. It was pump them through as fast as possible and make as much money, even though it's a little payout with state insurance, just pump them out. And so people will wait 25 years to go see a dentist. I mean, it was 9 years after I moved out of my parents' house before I actually even had insurance myself to go get a cleaning done. And so I actually had gone through the community college here. There's a hygiene program and they do a sliding scale cleaning there. And that's how I kind of got into this. I met people who were doing clinics and stuff like that. And I decided, I think I'm going to go into the dental field myself. And it was very eye-opening after working at the free clinic because in 2014, Washington State did increase the budget, so they allowed adults to have dental care again. So my clinics were kaput essentially because there was not enough people. We were able to sign people up for coverage then, and we couldn't treat them the way that our grants worked. And so I actually ended up leaving the free clinic because they wanted me to start running like vision clinics and stuff, and that just wasn't my training. But I still had done, compassion clinics, Project Homeless, Homeless Veterans Stand Down, Dentistry from the Heart, like all sorts of community clinics. And all of those clinics also included medical and vision. So we would work with like the Lions Club, for example, to get the frames. And then optometrists would come in and do the exams for people. And they would leave with actual lenses in those frames. And so we did all of those. And it's so the worst part of doing those free clinics is because it's only during a certain time frame, and it's first come, first serve. And at some point in the afternoon, you have to go out and tell people who've been waiting since 3:00 in the morning, or some even the night before, camped out in the lines, that you can't see them. You've ran out of time for the clinic. And it is so heartbreaking. Like, it's literally giving me goosebumps right now, just thinking of all the people standing in line and their faces. When's the next clinic?
I know.
When is it happening? Where can I go?
You're like telling a kid that they don't get to keep their Christmas present or something. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, but
it's
it's even worse because it's like their health. Some people are actually dying standing in that line and need help, and they aren't getting it. And it's just so heartbreaking. And that's one of the reasons why I join this fight for Medicare for all, universal health care, single payer, whatever you want to call it. We need it. It needs to be expanded.
We need something now.
Yes, absolutely. We need to have something in place for everyone here in the United States and its territories. I don't care what your legal status is. You are a human being. You deserve to be treated like so, with dignity. And here at March Medicare for All, we fight because we believe that healthcare is a human right. It truly is. You deserve to have that treatment. You deserve to be able to go see a doctor when you need to. You deserve to go see a dentist when you need to. Like, there should be no question about that, ever, period. And it just is disgusting that we live this way in this country. It's
with the highest GDP. Like we have the highest, we have the most, like there, and it's been proven, but like that it will cost us less money. I don't know why he still worked out.
Yeah, it's actually fiscally conservative to have a national health program, and it's been proven twice by the Congressional Budget Office that is actually majority Republican. They agree that having a national plan would be cost effective for this country. But do we have it? No, we don't.
And it's crazy because everyone that's in the House and in the Senate that are like, oh yeah, I don't like socialism. It's like, guess what? You're enjoying that socialism all day long. You have a pension after 5 years. 5 years of a job, you have a pension, and like the likelihood once you're in, you're usually staying in for a little while. If you play by their Nancy Pelosi's rules, or whoever's like in charge at the time, you follow along with them, then you're gonna stay in, you're gonna rake in money for speaking, you get the health care, you get the pension, you get all the benefits and great pay, and they deny it to us. They deny us that health care. They deny us, a thriving wage or social security that people can live off of. Like they deny everybody else what they are reaping the benefit of.
Well,
off
and
our backs too.
Those who are against socialism, like, do you ever go to a library? Do you drive on roads? Do you use the fire department? Do you know somebody who has? These are socialist ideals, and healthcare is one of them. We should have that. We need like a healthy new deal or something in this country that expands not only coverage, but also increases education. So we have doctors and nurses and dentists and hygienists and assistants, across the board. So we can build these community clinics. I've been a long advocate. I grew up country. I lived on a 10-acre farm in a town of population 514. And
Oh my gosh.
we didn't have a stoplight for a long, long time. A lot of farmers have actually sold their orchards and their property, and now they have built like condos and apartment complexes because a lot of people are moving away from Portland, Oregon, since it's too expensive, and they're moving further out into the country. And so a lot of farmers are profiting off of that because they're not making money off their crops anymore. And so I grew up on a gravel road, like out in the country, and I've seen it with my own eyes. All of these strip malls, these big box stores that they put in, and then they go out of business because, of course, Amazon, or previously was Walmart. I feel like Amazon's going to put Walmart out of business, though, like something to make
Amazon's probably going to have I bet you they're going to have stores. I bet you they're going to have physical, like Amazon, like stores, not just like Whole Foods, but they're going to have like their own Walmart. It's going to be like, I'm going to Amazon.
It'll be the same thing. Walmart and Amazon will be the same. It's the same store. It almost is now.
I mean, I totally agree with you. But I've seen all of these strip malls just emptied, and they're like, abandoned. And I would love for us to be able to remodel those into community clinics, so you can see a dentist, so you can go to a doctor, so you can get your medications and all of that kind of stuff, because those buildings exist in rural America. All of these places have been demolished and emptied and left behind and forgotten, but we could utilize those and make them into clinics, so people can just walk in their own neighborhood and go see a doctor or a dentist, or they can, take public transit to go right down the road and be seen. I would love that. That would be ideal, in my opinion. I see Lady Alex in the chat saying that she has tooth info. I'm curious what her tooth info is.
Here, let me
All you gotta do is just open the Gmail.
Yeah.
And then you see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, okay.
She's like, pull this bus over this instant.
Oh wait, I pressed the wrong thing.
I told her. She's like, come on, Steve, let me on. I'm like, I'm not driving. Lucky has the keys. She
yeah. Well, whichever one of us is in front of the computer is the one doing all of the work for the stream. I'm doing all the engineering. Like that's why, like when Steve's playing, like you're not gonna see comments on the screen because I'm not controlling that. If I could, I would put comments and stuff on the screen, but I can't because he's in front of the computer. Which one is it under? Is it under my email?
That's really lucky, Drew, that you've never had a cavity. There's people that have never had cavities before. It's fascinating. And that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that your dentition, which is your teeth, is 50% genetic and then 50% environmental. So, if you're drinking energy drinks constantly and eating lots of sugar, or say, for example, you use drugs, or even if you take medications, that's going to contribute environmentally. But a lot of it is also passed down from your family. I come from a family with awful dental. My mom actually had her full upper extracted by the time she was 18 in a denture. And my dad has all of his molars are root canaled with crowns. And I was 14 and got my first root canal. It's just really unfortunate the way that
Yeah, and
some
your
people dealt
saliva,
their hands.
your saliva, like there's a certain saliva. I know, like they tested me on Skyla for that, and they said, yeah, you got your saliva, something about like there's nothing I can do to change it, but my saliva isn't good for my teeth. And also, like, people don't realize that medications like ADHD medications, any of the Ritalin, the Vyvanse, if it gives you a dry mouth in any way, that's really bad for your teeth. I learned that from her dentist. They made it. She had to have a note, Skyla, when she was in school. When for a short time and she took some medications, that she had to be able to have water because of that, because of the dry mouth and how that will rot your teeth, and the dentist gave her that.
Yep. That's very common. A lot of patients, and also I'll say like elderly, those who take, it's really interesting. For some reason, it's escaping my mind, the medication, but that take for like their bones to strengthen their bones because they're getting older. It will actually start decreasing the bone in your jaw. So I've seen a lot of elderly people who have just holes in their jaw from this medication that's helping their bones, but it's eating away their mandible, which is your jawbone. It's just, I mean, yep.
It's wild.
Yeah, and that's
It's
the thing.
actually eating away their, like, it's decreasing.
Yep, absolutely.
Now I know magnesium is good for you, right? Magnesium is usually good for.
I can't remember the name of it. It's like Fosamax or something like that. Is one of those medications. But even if you have dentures or a removable appliance, like a partial, for example, you still need to go see a dentist because you'll start losing your bone, like the structure. So then your partial or your denture will stop fitting because the teeth are there to keep your structure in place. And once the teeth are removed, then there's nothing holding that bone still. And so it starts receding. So a lot of people will have like their gums or structure will be like this when they first get their denture, but then years later it will decrease. So then their denture's just slopping all around. They can't keep it in anymore. A lot of people now are trying to do the dental implants to do the denture, so it's fixed. So they drill actual screws into your mouth, and so you have a fixed denture, but still you start losing bone. So I'm not sure what the long term is on those, but it's a lot of money to do those. I've scheduled patients. I've fought. Oh my God, I fought so many insurance companies because I started in nonprofit, then I went to corporate and was an emergency coordinator for 50 dental offices. And then I went to a private practice, and dealing with insurance is so frustrating. I mean, it not just as a patient, like somebody who's calling themselves, but as like a provider, having to contact them and fight all of these, appeal the claims, the denials, and you're being judged by somebody who's never evaluated you. They're just reading chart notes. And so it's awful.
It's like, tell me, it has to be bad enough. Like, you have to hope that the patient is bad enough that they will approve something that they don't want to approve. Their job is to not approve it, and you want them to approve it. So, like, it's like the worst off you could possibly be, the more likely you are that you'll get something approved. It's like that it's absolutely insanity the way that the insurance works.
I'll be totally honest
Absolutely
with you.
terrible.
It doesn't really matter how bad off you are. It's really how hard you fight. And a lot of people just don't have that fight in them. They don't have the time to make call after call or, ask to escalate the situation. They just don't have the time. And so that's why it's really important to have patient advocates. And that's something that needs to be included with expanded healthcare is that there's patient advocates, ensuring that there's no barriers to care and that somebody is there fighting for you when you don't have the energy to do that. When you're sick or when you have an infection, you don't have that energy. You're barely scraping by and trying to, oh, I just saw my name. You're trying to,
like I didn't have our names on there.
You're just trying to function. And so, it's just, I'm so embarrassed by this country, to be perfectly honest. I'm ashamed that we don't offer healthcare in this country. And it's interesting to see, we watch a lot of, did she extract her own tooth? Is that what she's talking about?
I think so.
Oh, geez.
Gnarly. I've done that before.
Yeah, that's hardcore, super hardcore. And now I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, no, I don't remember still.
You're like, you're embarrassed by our country.
I'm kind of embarrassed by this chat because I threw out a perfectly legitimate Steely Dan reference. Throw out your gold teeth and nothing. Nothing. No, not anybody. Come on.
Oh, Lady Alex is here.
Hey.
See,
Hello.
Lady Alex.
Elizabeth. Okay.
Yes, it's Elizabeth or vegan succubus. You know.
Connections between Elizabeth and I. We have a backstory. I lived in Clark County, Washington State. I lived in Vancouver, Washington. And so I'm very familiar with that area. The subject, and I'm a registered nurse, and I have teeth, so I can speak about this subject matter. But
the truth, you can't handle the truth.
The thing about the teeth thing, and is that you could look at it in many ways. The first thing I'll say is that, of course, we have to blame our capitalist, imperialist, consumerist system for everything. And that's the overarching umbrella that affects us all as far as getting care, etc. Now, it all starts when you have a child. When you give birth to your baby, and breastfeeding is the best thing you can do on many levels. And a lot of people don't know that breastfeeding contributes to a proper jaw development. People don't think about that, but it's true. So there's number one with that. And the fact that we don't provide an extensive amount of time for parents to stay with their children and babies, that's one in the cog of the wheel of capitalism there. So we can't feel that, so there's many babies that are not getting the benefits of breastfeeding
like the way your teeth are formed, right? With a bottle.
So the bottle feeding, 98% of women, if left to their own devices, can breastfeed successfully. There's no reason why they can't. But because of our society and all the ills that befall us from that, poverty, slave working, everything.
Yeah, kind of get time off to go to a dentist.
We don't. So the proper development of the mouth and jaw, of course, aside from the nutrition and emotional connection, immunity, etc., that's curtailed. So that's the beginnings of oral issues. And then, of course, because of our food situation, poverty situation, and our horrible agribusiness situation, we eat crappy shit, which makes us sick. So that's contributes. So you could start all the way from the beginning. And then, of course, if we need dental care, of course, that's consumerized and profitized. So there's no prevention, there's no good nutrition, there's no breastfeeding. And then we step into, if we need help, we don't get it because we don't have the greenbacks to do it. So therefore, that's that piece, okay? So that's a lot, and that stays with us all our lives. And even if we have dental insurance, that doesn't mean jack shit, because we all know that, we have insurance, but we still have to pay thousands of dollars for dental care. So that's that piece. So that adds to our issues. Then we go to people that don't have anything and they don't get any dental care because they don't have the money and the issues that they deal with because of that. So there's that piece. So there's all these things that contribute. Now, as a nurse, I have worked in prisons where the dental care consisted of, I was given a flashlight and told to go to different places and look in the inmates' mouths and write on a notepad, who needs emergency care only. And that's who got dental care. Now, by the time I looked in these people, and I still have flashbacks to these mouths. Of course, all the mouths were in horrible situations. And of course, like you said, Elizabeth, they used anything they could find to take out, and I saw their mouths, take out with anything they could the teeth because of the rotting and the pain on their own. And a lot of them had abscess. I'm not even going to describe. Just imagine what the mouths of these people look like in your wildest nightmares, and it was in their mouths. And I think I put down practically every single person so that was that piece. So of course, and I've dealt over the years as a nurse dealing with people with every situation with oral issues. Of course, they are going to have health problems. Your alimentary system starts at the mouth and ends at your asshole. It's the whole, it's your GI system. Your gastrointestinal system starts here and ends there. And, the idea of cutting off from your neck up and dealing with the mouth and oral health separately is all part of capitalism. It's all part of making money. It's all part of exploitation of us as people. So that's part of the whole thing. And we all know what can contribute, we talked about it, medications, not doing oral health, getting care, prevention, diet. So that continues. And I took care of veterans, and you have to be 100% service connected to get dental health. And, I would speak to people, and I had to compile in the VA at Vancouver my own book on outside resources, not just dental health, but all kinds of things. And I would search high and low for local places for veterans to get dental health. And I think there was only one or two places where it was all just extractions only, emergencies only. That's it. And so that's where we're at, and it hasn't changed. The only way to fix this is a national healthcare system, including every part of the human body. And we all know that ain't going to happen. So because of that, we have to do what we can, for ourselves and our loved ones. We're not going to be able to pop up community dental clinics. That's not going to happen. They're taking them away. It's not going to get better. And unfortunately, the only thing we could do is take care of ourselves the best we can. Floss, brush, use tea tree oil, drink green tea. The best we can do is try to do the best we can. There's dental schools. When my children were little, I was on public assistance, and we had no dental care. So I took them for like 2 hours on the train to NYU Dental School, where they got dental care. And it wasn't easy. So I did that. My dental care, of course, I have insurance, but I just went in for a crown, and it's almost $1,000. So with dental insurance.
And that's cheap.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It went up since the last time I had a crown about 3 or 4 years ago. Went up about $300, $400, about $400.
Dang.
So anyway, that's the whole thing with dental care. We have to do what we can do. That's what we're doing to survive. So the best thing we can do is breastfeed our children as much as we can, diet, drinking sugary shit, flossing, tea tree oil, researching natural methods of taking care of our teeth, and the rest, we're on our own.
I think it's valuable information about the breastfeeding, and General Meow Meow was like, I got to inform my wife that if I just continue to breastfeed, I'd be a healthy guy, and I guess he told her, and she didn't. I think he was making sucking sounds or just like a pucker face or something.
We're not suggesting to do that, but it's really funny.
She may have gotten the wrong idea.
Bad
Communication is different.
So as a dental person and I'm a nurse, and of course I deal with every part of the human body as a nurse. I can't, and being human in this society, I'm dealing with it.
They act like your eyes and your mouth is like somehow like separate, your dental and your vision.
They can make more money on it. That's the only reason why they do it.
Itemize, baby. You got to itemize everything, right? Break it down.
It's like you're having a problem with something in your body, and they're like, "Oh no, that's a specialty." Like what? We all have this part.
It's like
it's not special. Like if you have to go to a cardiologist, it's not a specialist. That's just like no, that's part of the body.
It's like the thing when you get your electric bill, it says delivery charge of $43 or whatever the fuck. It's like, what do you mean? The shit was coming here. Like delivering it. It's how else am I supposed to fucking have it if you're not?
Yeah, you're gonna charge me on top of it.
Itemize every little detail.
And Elizabeth, talking about mostly every dentist I've ever known for my entire existence as a personal person and a professional person, most of them are ultra conservative, against national health care. This is in my experience over the decades, very conservative. Now, a lot of these very rich dentists have bragged about going to Mexico to do their due diligence to help out poor kids with like oral surgeries and dental care. I don't know why they do that for kudos, like these philanthropic people that are billionaires and millionaires. And look what they're doing. They're so philanthropic. Well, they're not doing that for that. They're doing that for a monetary issue. These dentists are going down for the most part to show how philanthropic they are, but they're getting something financially out of it. They're not going to travel to the poorest parts of the world and do free dental care out of their own pocket.
They probably get a tax write-off or something. It's probably a tax write-off. They feel like better about it. Well, at least I have the poor kids, it balances out the fact that I'm making a fortune off of people's backs. You know what I mean? Like whatever justification they need to do in order to feel good about what they do. Maybe I don't know.
Actually, I have. You have to be careful. If you're sitting in the dentist chair with your mouth open and they're doing shit to your mouth, that's not the time when you go, you're a fucking asshole. You don't believe in free dental care for people. No. After the fact. If I know I'm not going to see them again. I've had some interesting conversations and they know I'm a nurse. I go, you know what? How do you feel? Don't you think that people shouldn't have to worry about getting dental care? I mean, these are healthcare providers. These are people that should, oh no, they don't. And I've had arguments and I'd say, what? You don't think people deserve free to have their healthcare, their teeth done for free? And no, the bootstrap argument, blah, blah, blah. These people are the most heinous, craven motherfuckers. God damn them.
Mm-hmm.
The hell.
Yeah, I did a clinic for Compassion Vancouver in 2016, and the dentist who was the lead of that, he doesn't support universal health care at all.
What was he doing at Compassion Vancouver?
that's his, you know,
Turning around like, look what
yeah,
I'm doing.
yeah, that's his way to give back
Compassion?
to the community.
Fuck
He's like,
you.
this
Oh,
is
I wish I
how
was there.
you take care of people, is doing these free clinics. And I'm like, no. And after that, they asked me to come back the next year, and I'm just like, I can't work under that doctor. Like, I just don't. We have very different beliefs, and I cannot support that. And compassion clinics are religious based, so they're
Whoa.
always done at
Yep.
a church. And so
Yep.
that's also like parishioners or volunteers and things like that as well.
Keep away from the religion.
Yeah, there's a huge Mormon community of dentists out here in Clark County,
Yep.
and those are the ones who
Oh,
do a
sure,
lot
yeah.
of these free clinics, and that's their way to give back to the community.
They want to
But
proselytize.
they have,
Yeah, I'll do your cleaning and I'll tell you to find Jesus, you know,
Mhm.
or something.
And so they do a lot of these like free clinics as their way to give back, but then they go to their, you know, mansions. And when I had gone to the private practice and worked there, I was talking to the other girls and about like raises and stuff, like how often do we get pay raises, you know, seeing, because I was doing front office work. So I was dealing with the insurance, and I was doing the books
Oh.
every day, seeing the millions of
Yeah.
dollars that we were making every year. And they were like, oh yeah, you get like 50 cents at your year review. And then the dentist, after after I had one of these conversations, rolled in with a new car after his divorce, and it was a Phaeton. I don't know if you know those types of
Wow.
vehicles, but they're like $100,000.
Yeah.
And he just, no big deal. He has a nice brand new truck, and then he went and just bought a Phaeton for himself and gave his wife the house, and then went and bought himself another house. And then they're telling me, oh, well, like 50 cents after a full year of work. And I was
Yep.
just like,
It's
nope,
a scam.
not
The
doing
whole
this, not
dental
staying
thing,
here.
The whole thing is a big scam to get as much money as possible and disregard our health because that's not important.
Yeah.
It's just, how do I make money? That's what it's all about. And be
They're just
damned
good
if
at it.
anybody, you know,
The-
be
the
damned us
dental-
all.
The dental people are good at it. Like, just since incorporating with the Western medicine, you know, people have been pulling teeth out since before there was Western medicine, you know what I mean? And they joined together and joined forces with the Rockefeller people, and everybody got together and had a big party and said, all right, we're going to do this. We're going to keep your teeth and your eyeballs separate from any other sort of insurance stuff that's going on.
It's really weird
And
how
we're gonna
they were
charge
able
the fuck
to do
out
that.
of you
The
every
eye
time.
industry.
You get anything.
Do you know that these glasses, you know, my stepfather was an optician for trillions of years. You know, they pay like 30 cents for these and charge like $500. It's a big scam. There's like a few companies in the world, and they own like the majority of these glasses things. And, you know, it's like, that's a scam. It's all because when you have profit and capitalism and all this shit, that this world and this whole, this is what happened. This is it. You know, this is part of what it is.
This is part and parcel of capitalism at its glory. Because I think about it, when that time came, when the Western medicine and the oil companies and the oil barons and the fucking Rockefellers and everybody got together and decided this is going to be the standard of medicine, and anybody else who says it ain't can go fuck off.
Yeah, they're quacks
They're
now.
quacks now. Even thousands of years of Eastern medicine and Indian medicine, all these things, all of these fucking doctrines that have been fucking developed for efficacy over fucking
Imagine how many
millennia.
people had to go
They
through
just
that.
disregard that shit, right? And then they just divvy it up, and they have all the money to begin with, so they can do all the startup thing and be like, okay, so we're going to put money into dental. Dental's going to blow up. Optical. I got a guy for that. He can fucking build our glasses. Boom.
It's the whole Western model.
They just syndicate the whole thing. They monopolize all of it all at once, just like really fast. And that's the way it stays.
The whole medical model and the approach to making money, the whole system that happened, I don't know, in the 30s, 20s, 40s, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And so
right after the
AMA, ADA, American Dental Association, American Medical Association, it's the same deal. The rich, wealthy, powerful money makers. How do we continue this and profit? And so therefore, here we are. You know, and of course, it has nothing to do with the betterment of mankind or person kind or anything.
No,
it's all profit motive.
Yes,
but if you remove the profit motive, how are we going to innovate?
But that's the thing. Like the whole premise is built on we lost our asses, right? when the fucking market crashed in the 20s. So ever since then, they fucking standardized Western medicine as soon as that happened, and they just structured it. They just built a new thing, a big safety net that couldn't fail because they're so diversified. You can't fucking kill it. It's just going to grow exponentially. And that's what's happened over decades. And so now it's a system. It's like, you know what I mean? You go to this school, you get this degree, you fucking boom, you go, your dad was a dentist, and this guy's a dentist, and so
and we
on.
frame
Just like
everything
judges,
according
like
to
lawyers,
the system. All of our framing, like, we don't have dental, dental clinics is not going to do anything that we think of to remedy anything. We can't frame within the system that we're living in. It won't work. We can't, like everyone says, well, we need more dental clinics. We need more. It can't be within the confines of the system because, first of all, it won't happen, and that's not the solution because one or two clinics, is not going to do. It's piecemeal. It's thrown in and then it'll be gone. We have to.
That's the thing. It has a tendency to get eaten up. Like if it doesn't work like
profit
on its face, whether it's a part of the system or not, you know what I mean? If it can work without being part of the system on its own, that's a new system. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing that we need to build. That's the kind of, infrastructure. That's what they did. That's why these fucking foundations and these corporations have merged, is because they built those structures. They built these fucking guardrails for everybody to follow, and everybody follows them because they built them. So we.
And I know it's not realistic to say to mothers and fathers, don't feed your kids this or that. It's not good for their dental health. That's not realistic, nor should we be preaching to them or trying to tell them what to do. It's just like the child, diabetes is now, people are getting them younger and younger now. And our food and it's all this big giant soup of inequality, desperation, struggling,
it's all connected
and poison
of the system, and there's no one solution. Just tell the parents to do this and that. It's not that easy, and nor should we be telling people what to do. But we do know what the problem is. It's this incredibly complex, intractable system that we live in, and I don't see it changing. I'm realistic. I don't.
I totally get that. I think the only thing that can happen is changing it, is making a different fucking way to do shit. And if you don't, then and if you can't, well, fuck it. At least you try, because that's it. You know what I mean? Those are your options. Either do nothing and try to exist as successfully as you can within a corrupt, poison system. No, I'm going to make as many people aware of the fucking poisonous system that they're living in, and the poison food and the poison fucking practices that they do. And that's it. That's all I can do is try to do that.
I will continue. Yeah, I'll continue to spread awareness of what the problem is, what big dental is, what big pharma is, what big vision is, and try to figure out the solution. We like what we're doing now isn't a solution. Like doing nothing isn't going to help us, but working towards trying to change it. The only way that's the only thing I can do is to focus on that, is to focus on trying.
I know in my lifetime, I will not see the changes that need to occur. So
I hope you're proven wrong.
No. Yeah, I know that it won't happen. That's okay. I accept that. And I also accept that I know that the only thing I could do is keep myself as healthy as I can, keep the people I care about as healthy as I can by giving them information. And then it goes out to the community. That's all I can do. That's all that can be done. I'm not going to see a revolution. 350 some odd million people are not going to wake up tomorrow and go, these things are wonderful dreams. And I have being an idealist ended years ago. I'm a realist. It's wonderful to share information. It's wonderful to help your fellow man and woman. That's wonderful, but there are limitations, and I see them for what they are, and that's okay. It doesn't mean I'm negative. It doesn't mean that I don't want things to change, but I think I can do better realizing the reality and doing the best that I can with what I can do to improve my life and others around me. That's all I can do.
I think
Really.
I think we're all in agreement with that. Like that's
I'm going to do that, but I'm going to continue fighting for
what we try to do.
healthcare.
I think your realization that you've come to is that, you know what I mean, you're not going to see that change happen. But my point is, like, it's irrelevant. It's really irrelevant to me. You know what I mean? Because, like, hopefully it does. But if it doesn't, you know what I mean? If the water fucking comes out of the fucking, dam and comes down the mountain,
fire
well,
when you
you know, it's like there's nothing you can do. Right. You can't, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
So, I'm not so naive to think that, oh no, I'm going to change the world and I'm going to make everyone fucking revolt. But, I do know in the back of my mind, having read some history of the world, that things do change. And it's often at weird fucking junctures, and revolutions happen at fucking, like, in peaceful ways and all kinds of fucking and horrible ways, and all sorts of things happen. And so just being open to a fucking better situation and that sort of change, that kind of optimism, I think is fucking beautiful. And I hope everybody can embrace at least some of that.
I don't have optimism. I just tell people to go fuck themselves if they're assholes.
Well, yeah, no, I do that too.
You
can still be optimistic about what you're fucking, what you're vibing. You know what I mean? I don't even mean that you have to be optimistic in the realization of what you're doing is going to make a difference. Just be a positive fucking force in your life. And, that's the most
being
we
positive
can do.
is educating. What you guys are doing here is what, doing anything you can is what you can, is what it is. It's not good, bad. It's not enough. It's not too much. It is what you're able to do. And so, just doing this is satisfying. I mean, my God, helping people get free, dental care when I was doing that, trying to help people the best I could and be resourceful. I'm like, that feels good. I mean, even if you can't do anything and see the change, at least you've tried and given people some information and did the best you could. I mean, that in itself is satisfying.
Yeah, those little games and stuff are fantastic. You know what I mean? When you can successfully navigate the fucking corrupt, fucked up system and get somebody help that needs it.
And telling dentists to go fuck themselves. People in the healthcare field, if they don't feel the way I feel, they should not be in the profession. Period. None of them. Pharmacists, nurses, doctors, I don't care what you're doing. If you don't feel that everyone deserves free health care of every kind and a good quality of life, and you're in the health profession and you don't feel that way, you don't deserve that license. Get out. You're dangerous.
I get a really, really serious, like, Cartman vibe of intolerance, but in a positive way when she says that, like, fuck you, Dad. I would kick you in the neck.
Someone, I don't know who said it, that dentists have the highest suicide rate of all. There was I think of the health.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, my dentist did commit suicide years ago.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Years ago. And psychiatrists are at the top of the list.
Are they generally miserable, like, people? Like, and you guys, and
I think the student loan debt makes them crazy. I'm sorry to laugh, man. I mean, oh shit.
I mean, we live in crazy times where, like, this shouldn't even be a reality. Like, this conversation, we shouldn't even be having it, because we should have healthcare. Like, we shouldn't even be having a conversation about, like, these basic human rights, because we should already have them. That's what's insane to me.
Elizabeth,
it's
do you
like,
still do dental hygienist work? Are you still in the field?
No, I left the field right before COVID just because it was so, it was literally damaging my soul having to fight these insurance companies and telling patients no. If you want to have that treatment done, you're going to have to string yourself out on care credit. And so we had to, and in the private sector, you have to upsell too. Sometimes when you have a root canal, you don't need to have a crown put on it right away. It really depends on the tooth. And they won't tell you that. they'll push you into having a crown placed on it. And so that's what we were forced to do. And I couldn't do it. It broke my soul, and I had to step away from it altogether.
Yeah.
I've let my license lapse, and if I decide to go back into the field, then I'll renew it. But I just couldn't handle it anymore. It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for different jobs, and you know how many, the majority, I got a job, but the majority of these remote nurses jobs out there, like 90% of these jobs are utilization review and working for these big insurance companies to deny people their benefits. And God damn it, no way.
Mm-hmm.
No way. I mean, oh man. And they have nurses working in these places, doing these evil things. It's like, my God.
Yeah, perpetuating.
They're like rotting your soul. Like they're just piece by piece. Like every denial, it's like they take a little bit of it away, and it's awful.
That's the life extraction mine we all live in.
Yeah,
That's what they do.
They are mining us, and that's how they're doing
your
it.
Life force from you. We're in a mining operation, everybody. So make sure.
So Elizabeth, I just wanted to come on to share my tooth information.
Well, thank you. I mean, even though I disagree with us not having the opportunity to have national health care in this country, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm going to continue fighting for it because, I mean, I will die fighting for healthcare for everyone in this
Keep
country.
fighting. I appreciate it. I've spent years protesting and petitioning and traveling, demonstrating actions for all kinds of stuff, healthcare included. Not to say that that's not important work, but I physically can't do it. And also I don't see from 40 years of doing this or 50 years of doing it that there's anything that has come from fruition from my labors. But it's not that you shouldn't do it, or I don't think it will help. I'm not doing that anymore. I've done it. I fight for healthcare in my own way by telling people to fuck off. If being a badass and cursing at people.
That's why we love you, because you're a badass, and because you are true to that. You have your opinion and you fucking back it up with information, and we respectfully disagree with whatever. It doesn't matter. It's like,
yeah,
you guys.
I won't compromise my feelings about anything at all, ever. I never did.
A couple toothy ladies, and I like it.
These are laminates. Yee! Took me like 10 years to pay them off. Damn it!
Oh wow, I bet.
Now they're like $2,000 each.
Oh wow.
Goddamn Dennis Grifton.
$1,000 each in 2008.
I need some of those.
Wow.
I need some bottom.
And that dentist was a conservative prick too, fucker. God damn him. I didn't say anything to him because it was like many months of work, and I didn't want to. You don't want to say something to your dentist while they work, and then they're gonna fuck you up because she's Medicare for all. No.
Well, they treat you different when you have, like, I've noticed this, like, based upon when I had, Anthem insurance at points in time in my life, and other times when I've had, like, the state insurance or whatever, different insurances. You're treated completely different as a patient. You're completely treated different when you have an insurance company that's going to pay or whatever, like actual, like what their rates are or however they work that out. Because I know they all work that out. Or when you have like a state insurance, it is a completely different ballgame. The way that the doctors and the dentists and surgeons treat you, completely.
I've been there. I've been there. I was on Medicaid in New York City. I was a single mom and had had to deal with all that crap. So yeah, Elizabeth, how is the feeling are you still in Vancouver? You're in that. Yep. How is, I know that area was just, oh God, I hated living there so much. It was unbelievable. Portland sucks. I mean, God damn it. Awful. I mean, oh God. I mean, the people there, I mean, they look at me like, it's just, I couldn't connect with people. Where are my people? Where is this person? It was unbelievable. And then I go to Vancouver because I got a job at the Vancouver VA and it was cheaper. And it was like living in like you said, a strip mall nightmare. I mean, there's nothing there. It's ugly. It's great. Strip malls. How do you get together with people? Do you have a group of people in Vancouver? I mean, what's going on to do actions and things, you know? and stuff?
Well, we do like to call Vancouver Vantucky. I don't know.
Vantucky.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
I have not
it's
heard
definitely
that.
a
That's
lot
a
of
good one.
Portland runoff is here in Vancouver.
Lately.
The
Yeah,
Portland
and
runoff.
it really
Like
is.
something in the
And
water.
now,
I don't know.
Cheaper. They buy
Um,
houses cheaper there.
not really. So
Now
the
it's
cost
high,
of living
right?
has it's drove like exponentially higher because a lot of people could no longer afford to live in Portland.
And
So they've
then
moved over
real estate
here.
prices rose and
Mhm.
drove everybody out.
Yeah, so now studio
Gentrification.
apartments you can find for like $1,500 in Vancouver, and that's even in like the poor side of town. I live in Hazeldale, which is one of the poorer areas
Really? I
of
was on the east
Vancouver.
side, you know where 124th Avenue was, off of Mill Plain?
Yeah, I used to live on the east side as well, but I'm over on the west side now. And
Okay.
over here, like
West
Fourth
side.
Plain and Fruit Valley, those are the poor sides of
Fourth
town.
Plain or Mill Plain? I don't remember.
And so it's,
What is it like over there with people? Is there a group of people that are like-minded with you that are helping, doing actions and stuff?
I've had a lot of trouble finding people in Vancouver. A lot of people even that I've done compassion clinics with and other free clinics that just don't support national health care. So I organize with some people out of Portland that are good, the goodies, which is very rare in the Portland metro area. But yeah, we just kind of do whatever we can. And then I also help organize nationally for March Medicare for All. So like the 56 events that we had in 2021, and then the DC action that we had just this last July. And right now we're doing an official complaint against the United States government with the United Nations, which we were kind of bummed out when Russia got kicked off the council because we were really hoping
They're
that
in the
Russia would
pocket
help
of the,
us stick it.
collective West, the UN. They're a bunch of assholes too.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're not
Yeah, they're aware of that completely. That's
absolutely. We don't.
but it puts it on a
it
puts it on a larger scale record. You know,
And
like
it's never
where
been
it's like
done
you're on
before.
record, you've been notified.
With all of these, and I know that you've been in this fight previously, and that's the issue, is these legacy orgs are comfortable in the positions that they're in. They keep pretending that they're fighting for this, but they're really not. They love to fundraise off of it just like the Democrats, and they love their access to politicians. We've actually asked other organizations to sign on to this complaint, and pushback that we've received is that they would lose their access to politicians if they're going to formally launch a complaint against the US government. And it is absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. And so we're different here at March for Medicare for All. We're going to tell you to go fuck yourself. We've literally told organizations to go pound sand because we're not interested in being aligned with them in this fight, because we know what their motives are, and they are not good. And that's the issue, is that these legacy orgs have been around for 4 decades or longer, pretending that they're fighting for this, and people keep getting filtered into them and keep donating and keep thinking that they're fighting for Medicare for All or universal health care or single payer, and they're not. They really are not.
So Elizabeth, what do you see as what the future is? I mean, we've demonstrated, we petitioned, you're doing, years and years and decades, and here we are. What do you see as a definite change in our situation, not just dental, but healthcare in general? What is your reality right now as far as a national healthcare system?
So because you mentioned petitions, I wanted to touch on that. So there was a petition that went around, I think, over the last 6 months to stop privatization, because there's further privatization of healthcare in this country, and to end direct contracting entities, which are the people who bring you like the Medicare Advantage plans and make you think that you're getting better when you're not going to get better quality care, and it's going to be more expensive. And we actually had contacted congressional members to accept this petition because it was one of our partner orgs, National Single Payer, that had started it. And we received communication from Congress that they do not accept petitions outside of the .gov petitions that are started on their website. So all of these petitions on change.org and Action Network, they are meaningless. They will not accept them, even if you have 1 million people sign it.
It's fucking it's a psyop, basically. Like the change.org things, like they're giving people like this false hope and
selling hopium.
And so that also destroys movements, because then people give up. They're like, oh no, I'm not going to do this because it didn't work. And then come to find out, it doesn't even. We're not educated though on how to petition like our government and how to make them do things. They purposefully don't teach us these things.
Well, we can't make them do things. They don't care about us at all. They never will. They never did. Like I said, I'm not down on people trying to do stuff, but at the same time, the system, the way it is, like voting is bullshit. Incrementalism is bullshit. Crumbs is bullshit. This way it is now and the way it has been is bullshit. 100%. That's it. Pure and simple. And I'm not saying you shouldn't do what you feel is in your soul to do, but you have to look at it for what it is. And petitions and protests and actions have been happening for time immemorial. Is that
we have to hit them where it actually hurts?
To help now,
we have to take back our power.
Money.
How?
We have to hit them where it hurts. There is more of us than there are of them. We need to actually get the people.
Right.
Yeah, we have to get the people to actually do it though. That's the thing.
Change is something that happens on a personal level. Awareness and change is something you can't force on someone. You can provide them with the education. You can steer them in the right direction. If they ask you questions, you can give them information and help them. And that's all you can do. But real change is something that happens on a personal level. It's a personal awareness moment. And that's something that no one but yourself it can't happen externally. It has to happen internally. And we have millions and hundreds of millions of people that need to wake up. We can't wave a magic wand over these folks.
Well, I think that people are, as we're falling farther and farther into the way our country is now, and the more people that are houseless, the more people that are hungry, and the more that they keep taking from the people are going to break. It's just a matter of time, I think, before the people actually stand up and go, okay, no, this is enough. Like, I've had enough. Like, when it starts hitting the people that are comfortable right now, but it's going to take more people that are like, the people that are poor. We're already mostly awake and at least aware, that something needs to happen.
Plenty of poor people sound asleep.
Yeah, well, yeah, so many are just like, they feel like they've given up. They've given up because they feel like they've lost hope for any kind of change. And
and you can't blame them. I mean, there's many poor working people, just people that aren't wealthy, that are struggling, that are so focused on survival and day-to-day life. They don't have the luxury to go out at 1 PM and protest or do anything other than live their lives the best they can. So yes, that's not an excuse, but yes, that's a reality. How many people can get out there at a moment's notice? And this whole thing of a general strike, we have to have a mass mutual aid. I'm talking hundreds of millions of people, mass mutual aid that sustains itself for a long period of time in order for there to be a successful general strike. You can't do it in bits and pieces of like 20 people here, 100 people there, and so I'm not trying to be a downer and I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to say that, the solutions are not a revolution. The solution is not making people aware. I mean, that's not a solution. I mean, we know it needs to change. And what is going to make people aware? Not us telling them to be aware or educating them. There's suffering and homelessness, yes, they're going to be angry and upset. But what if there's 200 million homeless people in the United States or suffering people? What if, what's going to happen then? Are they going to just obliterate us with a nuke? I mean, it's just so overwhelming to think of how this whole nation can turn into this egalitarian paradise. When will that happen? How will that happen?
I just have a question regarding
yeah.
mutual aid, because on that mass scale, they're going to shut us down. So what is the workaround for that? How do you get people to donate money when they're going to remove you from platforms and restrict you from using PayPals and Cash Apps and things like that, or even having access to accounts? How do we do that?
How do we do it?
We have to be able to trust. We have to trust that, that we're not just going to get screwed by.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
That's how they
within
co-op
the government
everything.
confines of doing that. If you're going to do, I mean, I'm 100% agree that we need to have a general strike, but I don't see how we're going to be able to provide mutual aid because
exactly we're too broke to give people 6 months or a year's worth of everything they need to survive.
Well, they're going to take away our means.
$400 emergency.
They'll go into our banks, right, and take our money.
Mm-hmm.
They'll freeze our accounts. They did in Canada.
Take our money. The banks. See, this is the thing that people overlook about this. Like, you can't do it. You can't do a general strike in a legitimate, everything is still the same. PayPal and GoFundMe and all of these things are still functioning options. That's not gonna. That doesn't work. The bottom has to drop out of the fucking fiat currency. It has to crash completely. Then other things take on value. And that's the only fucking way it's ever going to fucking change is whoever owns the most fucking, bean seeds is going to be doing pretty fucking good when that happens. That's the thing. That's the deal. The currency is going to shift.
Yeah.
And we can't achieve a mass anything until those systems break. Because
the systems have to break. You can't get away from it.
That's the thing, though. You know what I mean? The system did break. It's broken a couple of times, and they just roll right the fuck over it. They're like, "Oh, the car's fine. Let's keep driving."
I don't know how. I don't know how.
Right up ahead, we'll fucking make it. That's the fucking trip on this planet, man. They're just driving towards the cliff as fast as they can on the last tank of fucking gas, and let's go, because why not? And I'm just saying, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot out the fucking tires if I can and see what the fuck happens. If we roll over, so what? You know what I mean? At least we tried.
Yeah, I will go down trying to do something to make us not go off a cliff. I will. That's why I started doing the podcast. Just because, I'm there's stuff that people aren't talking about. There's a lot of things that people aren't talking about in the bigger issue of things. And I'm we need community. I mean, it's every way we look, no matter which way we can close our eyes and spin around and point our finger in the air and stop wherever we want. There is an issue that is there. There's no space of not issues because it's gone on for so long. It's compiled and compiled and compiled. You know what I mean? And the government and these corrupt politicians have gotten away with it for so long.
It's because
that now we're at this point where it's it's just rampant. It's everywhere. There's so much corruption. And until it's really affecting everybody, and until people know, most people don't even realize how bad things really are. They're just completely oblivious and unaware of what's happening. People don't know what's happening with they are not even paying attention.
No.
They are just completely so tuned out.
Yeah.
And if they don't wake up, then you know what I mean, they're just going to be picked off one by one. And we're over here hello,
to me,
whoa, they're killing us, and they're walking right off the cliff, staring right at their phone, and you're just
every aspect of our lives is controlled by, I'm going to use the word powers that be, oppressors. Everything we do, everything about our lives. I mean, it's I want to get off the grid. It'd be great to live in the woods and solar and gray water. But you have to have the luxury and the money to build one of those straw bale houses and have, an Earthship in Taos, New Mexico. I mean, not just your average Joe or Jane can just go up to Taos or go somewhere in the sun and build this incredible, beautiful, environment and grow their hydroponic veggies and stuff. I mean, to do that, you have to have bucks, right? I mean, but every aspect of our life is controlled by corporations, everything. And, we can't just go, oh, la-di-da, I'm leaving. Goodbye, family. Goodbye, everybody. I'm just going to go somewhere in the wilderness and just craft my own existence. I mean, it doesn't work that way,
We're not educated to do that either.
To me, the idea that all of us are like being driven, all of our country from the fucking get-go, from the time the conquistadors fucking hit the shores and the kings were in charge of shit, right? From that moment, there's been a drunk driver driving the fucking bus of humanity. And we were just like, he's fine. He's only had a couple drinks, and so on and so forth for decades and decades and decades of our governance. Our governance is just dictated by a drunken fool behind the fucking wheel of a giant country. You know what I mean? And seemingly haphazard, being influenced by fucking smarter people than by him all the time until eventually he crashes. And then we're like, well, he was drunk. We did know, we did know, right? We're not shocked by where we are today in the current state of things. Are we? Are we really that shocked? Are we that surprised? You knew the motherfucker was drunk when you got in the car with him, right? That's how I feel. Is like everybody is like, oh, well, this is wrong and that's wrong and this isn't that and this. But it's like it all starts from the fundamental basic, ripping away of community and a matriarchal fucking society of indigenous people. It starts right there. As soon as you break that, you fucked it up. You broken it. And that's it. I was
going to say one more thing about community. I have this feeling. I live in this area where it's really beautiful in Albuquerque. It's like the HOA type of environment, with hills and mountains.
Let's
and
go
stuff.
camping.
Yeah. But I have this feeling of like, wow, I want to just knock on doors. This is my natural instinct, is to knock on everyone's door, because we're all in our separate little spaces and we very rarely have any communication with each other. That's just how we live, right? I want to so badly just knock on people's doors and say, hi, this is who I am. Do you know that our world is fucked up and everyone's an asshole? Well, not really, but, just kind of commune with people and try to get together in some way. But you know what comes over me? Fright. I'm scared because people have guns.
Conditioning.
People have guns and people are nasty and most of them don't agree and they have American flags flying and blah, blah, blah.
You know why the people are scary with the guns? Also conditioning. That's the thing. It's both. You know what I mean? You can be scared of those people with the American flags and the guns and that attitude, the conservative edge to them with the fucking neat haircut guy who looks like a cop or vaguely federal.
Yeah, a lot of them are cops.
Right, but that's okay. I don't give a fuck about all of those
though. I don't want to get shot.
Yeah, no, I understand. But if you approach their house in a calm way, your chances of getting shot are pretty low, I think. And if you don't say a lot of incendiary things and you just invite them over to have a picnic or something, we're having a little rager over on the barbecue side of the house if you want to come by next Friday or whatever, and just meet your fucking neighbors, man. People just have lost that whole whole thing, man. It's so valuable. Knowing other people is genuinely a great thing and enhancing to your own fucking personal perception.
They want you scared of your neighbor.
The universe.
They want you scared to talk to your neighbor, Alex.
Yeah, they do.
They want that. That's the oligarchy wants. So Savage Joy, I think, is going to join us too in the conversation.
Sweet. Excellent.
If you want me to split, I will, because it's really not. I sort of I crashed the party. And that's not very neighborly. Unless I have a martini in my hand, a bottle of tequila.
A bottle, yeah. You got to bring a bottle.
That's
so
right.
Funny.
That's the neighborly thing.
To the Pacific Northwest was this whole thing. they're so into their beer and wine there. I walked into their what is it, Fred Meyer or their Kroger stores. They all have in their beer section a cooler with cold water that you could put your wine in to cool your wine.
Wow.
I don't think that's all of them. I've been to several Freddy's and not all of them have that. Yeah, it's the fancier ones. I've been to some of them.
Maybe.
Yeah. Some of them even have like a
Mm-hmm.
tasting bar, so you can actually enjoy the beverages before you buy them at the tasting bar at these Fred Meyers.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's only in the
is
nice neighborhoods. The ones
bougie.
over in the poor neighborhoods do not have that. All of that kind of stuff is like locked up, and you have to get,
we have to go to
show
we have to go to the store to get that kind of bougie.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get that. And I know everyone thinks like Connecticut, like we're in some okay, Connecticut is not all fancy.
No,
Greenwich, just a little rectangular penis on the end.
Yeah, the little penis part is closer to where Ricky is.
Yeah.
In New York.
Exactly.
That's where all the New Yorkers live in Connecticut. And then they just take the train into New York.
Bougie wine.
Oh yeah, Lakeville.
Guess what?
I saw Jenna in the chat said she misses Grocery Outlet. Jenna, that's where we go for our wine tasting on a Friday night because it's all free, and then they have like $5 bottles of wine because we're poor kids.
Yeah, that's just economical.
Let me tell you.
Hello, Savage.
Hi. Let me tell you two things. Number one, how did you get one of my best friends to come on your show when I have begged her to be on camera 5 trillion times?
I didn't. She asked me.
Uh-oh.
Well, you didn't ask you for a long time too, and you're like, "Oh, come on with Savage and Ricky," and I was like, "Oh gosh, I don't think I can do it."
And then I was like,
I love Lucky, so I'll forgive you.
All right.
Well, you're on with her, so
I'm gonna leave now, so you guys can continue on. Because
thank you, Lady Alex. We love you.
Savage and Elizabeth, nice to see you both, and right on. Free Assange, God damn it!
Yes.
And all political prisoners.
Yes.
Mia, Daniel,
absolutely.
Leonard Peltier, and all the others.
Yes, Mumia.
No, there's so many. So many. Thank you, Lady Alex, for your input.
And not just chatting with you.
I know, right? It's fun to be on like stream with people because then you get to kind of like you get to see their expressions and you know what I mean, like their whole mood, and it's interesting. It's definitely a different experience. I know. Can you believe it? I got both of you ladies, and I had Lady Alex on. This is great.
Well,
Steve is like,
I just got off the air. So I was just like, I had a text from Elizabeth, and I was like, "Excuse me." Hold on. Wait.
You did what?
On the air. Wait. Excuse me. I'm never going to let her live this down.
I can't tell you how nervous I've been for like days about this, Savage. Like, just days. Yeah.
I know that long.
I don't like doing live stream stuff.
I know, and I was like, watch, you're going to be perfectly fine. I'm like, what? You're going to come on, and you're going to be like, oh, it's just like us having a conversation? Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I've done over 5 years of live shows. I have sneezed. I have said words I should not have said.
Allegedly. Yeah.
It's all allegedly.
Yes,
you have to go back and watch 5 years of video to find it all.
I have literally looked at comments and been like, "Fuck you, douche canoe! Eat a bag of dicks!" and stuff like live on the air. Like, I've done things I'm not like super proud of. That happens.
I'm not super proud of them.
I mean, I'm kind of proud of them, but like,
I detect some level of pride there.
I mean, was it truthful? That's what matters to me. If it was truthful and it was real, raw emotion, whether it was, good, to do that or not on air, if it's truthful and it's real reaction, I mean, what else could you ask for? That's what I like, I want.
I think that's part of my charm.
Mhm.
Adds to the joy.
And your laugh is like so cute. It's like it makes you could say the most evil thing. And if you just giggle, you're fine.
I used to get in trouble for my laugh at my one job. No lie. I worked in an office for Medicare, and someone would say something funny, and I would just bust out, and I'd be like, "Oh my god!"
I would be in trouble in an office environment.
And
I would be in trouble.
the entire office, like row by row, would start laughing. Nobody knew why they were laughing or why I was laughing, but it just kind of continued. And I used to get called into the office because you're disturbing the entire floor of
With laughter. All that serotonin, how dare you?
I'm literally getting in trouble for laughing. Okay.
I'm pretty sure they call that laughter tag. That's laughter tag, I'm pretty sure.
Is that what it is? Laughter
I love
tag?
it. That's so good.
I've
It is.
for my laugh because I've worked in like call center environments, and so you're like pretty packed in tight with other people, and so a patient or a customer would say something really funny and it would make me laugh, and I have a pretty boisterous laugh, and so then other people will be like, oh yeah, it must be something funny going on over there, like talking to their patient or customer. Like, I'm not exactly sure what's happening. So I've been like, you have to not laugh. Don't laugh. It's too loud.
Oh
I'm
my
like, what?
God.
I wouldn't be able
What
to
do I
do that.
Lucky
When
would
you
be the
laugh really
worst
hard,
at
you
that
do
job
have a
I
sinus.
couldn't do it.
ever. Like absolute ever. She laughs so loud sometimes that like I'll be like dozing off on the bed, like something funny happened, and she'll laugh out loud, and I'll like just start awake, like just jump, like
Like
what
when,
is so-
when a little baby goes like, oh, like that, like they make like Steve does that, like
make a little frowny face and everything. Yeah.
and he looks like a scared like big baby, like oh.
I
Don't
bet
mock
it
my
doesn't help the
discomfort at your
situation
laughter.
because he's already bald too, so it kind of adds to the baby.
Yeah, it's kind of a creepy thing because I have like a big bushy beard.
It
and
looks
stuff,
like
so
he's
it's
Cornel
weird.
West upside down.
Yeah.
Now, once I say that, you'll never be able to see Steve any different. It
Oh
looks
my
like Cornel West upside down. His beard looks like his.
It's true. Or a late 70s, early 80s Don King. Perhaps. I don't know.
Oh my gosh! See,
I totally took you guys.
this is
off
so
track.
awful, isn't it?
I wanted to say, I thought of two things while I was watching. Okay, so the first thing is I just got off the air with this wonderful UK gentleman named Oliver Dodd, and he's a writer and scholar and PhD who is anti-imperialist, and that's what he writes on. He is now in Colombia writing more about basically our involvement. Also, guerrillas, capitalism, just the whole nine. And we had a beautiful discussion, and that's on my YouTube, by the way. And one of the things we were talking about, and it was so inspiring yet frustrating, was how in 2022, in April 24th, I believe it was, April 24th or 28th, 500 cities in Colombia came together with millions of people to march in the streets because their taxes were changing. Okay? So think about that. And then think about us who are organizers for Medicare for All, which means millions of people without health care. We got people dying in the street. We've got millions of people in medical debt. We've got people going without insulin. We've got people rationing medication. We have got absolute human rights issues in our country, and we can't even fucking get a fraction of that amount that they got for taxes.
I know it's insanity. It's insanity that we're in this position.
Like, And then the other thing I was thinking of was Monday, and this footage is on my YouTube as well. Monday I covered, I'm in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania area. I went to our state capitol and they did what, Fight for Life, I think it was called, March for Life.
Oh yeah, I have to go back and watch that. Yes, you reminded me. I gotta go back and watch that.
I just got goosebumps. Holy shit, I've never seen a cult like that in my life. Oh my god. Like when you watch like people like our events where we chant and stuff, people will be like, you have some high voices, some low voices, and it's kind of messy, and that's how it is because there's hundreds or thousands of people. Them, yes, unite the right. Yes, like I seriously
robotic. Oh, ew! I feel like this heebie-jeebie feeling just from like you saying it like that. Like I get the vibe.
Yeah, it was. But the reason I bring that up is because I have organized and co-organized over 30 actions on those Capitol steps. Now, rallies, protests, everything, marches. And my biggest one was about 1,200, and it was for immigrant solidarity. That was like, of course, under Trump, obviously, because nobody cares now. But, I mean, I've done them for everything. The march on Monday, over 3,000 people showed up. Dang. So, and something I noticed, like firsthand, I mean, we've all known this, but seeing it firsthand is they have solidarity. They have true solidarity. Those fucking right-wingers, they are right there with each other. They don't have to, well, don't do it that way. Well, why would you do that? Well, what is that going to change? Well, what's the point of that? They don't fucking do that shit. They say,
a bunch of whiny bitches.
Like, if you believe the same thing I believe, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go in the streets. Let's go. We don't fucking do that.
There's like a weird purity test on the left. Like you have to agree with like this whole bunch of things in order to work. Like, no, if we both agree on this one thing, and then let's agree on that one thing. Like, I don't. If I am like on the side of the road with a flat tire, am I gonna like ask the AAA guy, like, oh, how do you feel politically about this before I'll let you, help me with my tire? No, I want them to help me with the thing, that I need. So we're gonna work on that.
I mean, if a Republican right winger wants to give me national improved Medicare for all, you fucking have at it. You do it. I will gladly accept it. Because when we say for all, we mean all. And
we're fighting for everybody.
These people might show up and it's a fucking public event. Do you mean all? Do you really mean all? Because when you start equivocating, well, but these people and no. It's
unconditional. Right. If you're a human, then you're involved. Like that's it. Like if you're a human, whatever way you identify, as long as you are a human being.
Yeah, healthcare is a human right. Asterisk. No, no. There are no asterisks. There are no caveats. There are no but. There are no unless. Fuck that shit. And this is what the left does. Every time we post an event, every time we post anything, there are comments. Well, what's that going to do? Well, you know what? It's going to do more than bitching and moaning on Twitter on your ass. That's what it's going to do. It's going to, because you know what? The thing people, fail to realize is that even if we do actions and they don't turn out how we would have liked them to, there is no such solidarity as there is when you are standing in person, side by side, with people you have never met in your life, and you're hugging them and you're arm in arm with them and your fists in the air next to each other, and you are there and you are fully in solidarity. That's solidarity. Talking online and being like, yeah, I hate Biden too. Solidarity. That's not solidarity. It's not. Solidarity is
I think it seems a lot of people though are disabled people though. Like we need to figure out a way to help the disabled people be able to be part of, of that. And people that can't financially get to a protest or they don't, people like I feel like they're more likely to join something if someone else is already doing it. So we need to like create a buddy system. Get a buddy, get a buddy, like get a best friend, get a neighbor, get somebody like, hey, let's do this thing, like let's go, start like baby steps on like where to start with this. I think is what we need to do is start talking about how to pull your neighbors out of their homes and see if they'll do something with you. Maybe you can do like a neighborhood cleanup and you talk about things that affect other people, or like I think we have to guide people into getting into their community and guide them into like, do you have a local soup kitchen? You can go down there and talk to them. You can talk to somebody at your grocery store. Maybe do like a challenge where it's like, I challenge you to go talk to 5 people about blah blah blah, right? And then we we make it like a fun thing. We have to make it where it's interactive, where we're breaking people out of their shells and we're getting to them in a way where they have to interact with somebody else. Like it's like a challenge thing, you know what I mean? Or
remember, Steve knows because Steve played after our thing. I did a freaking music trivia night for M for All for our march. Steve played afterwards. We had so much fun because psyche, even though many people do have a good heart, when you say if you donate, you get this back. Like donate and we'll send you a sticker. Donate and you get to play the game. Donate and blah, blah, blah. Then, people do get more involved. But no, we have absolutely made everything inclusive for disabled people, which is something I cannot say for a single other organizer that I know, like Washington. We had Braille on our signs. We had a ramp. We had a lift. We had ASL interpreters. Like we are very conscientious of that.
And they were badass, like in ASL interpreters. Like they were amazing. I couldn't keep my eyes off of them. Like when there were speakers out there, I'm watching them. I'm like, I love sign language is the most beautiful language.
Yeah, Billy Sanders, the gentleman in the suit he must have been dying of heat.
I'm sure.
He always dresses so sharp. I'm like, why are you wearing all that? He's such a doll. He's actually
like, you look fantastic, but you look like you're really dying in that.
He's won awards across the country because he has flavor, and it's so great. It's fascinating. But I'll tell you what, you ever want to watch people who really like blow your mind? Watch a hip hop concert that has ASL interpreters because they'll be like it's the coolest thing in the freaking universe. Like,
did you know what they used to do with the Grateful Dead? Did you know what they did with people that were blind? Or no, that were deaf. They would have them hold balloons because they could feel it. They could feel the music in the balloons, the vibration. Yeah.
So genius.
That is really cool.
Isn't that amazing?
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome.
Did you get the video I sent you? Joy, I sent you a video on Twitter. It's a link. It's a YouTube link. Oh my gosh. I found I've been doing short videos with Peaches, right? I think you've seen them.
Yeah.
the YouTube shorts. So I found a guy that is blind and he did some shorts, and I came across him, and I sent you one. You have to watch it. You're gonna love this guy.
Awesome.
Let me see. Actually,
I'm
let me see.
always
Maybe I
down
can.
for some new comrades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was his stuff is hilarious. He's like talking about like, so he was going blind over periods of time, and he was like, yeah, I came up with this game. I'm summarizing, like, but like we came up with this game when we were driving through the Midwest, and I had to tell my eye doctors, well, yeah, it's degrading over time, and I can tell you this because I used to be able to spot all the cows, and whenever I would see them in our game, I was the winner, man. I was mooing all the time, and like that was their game when they were driving like through the area. And I guess he tells like his friend or his brother or whatever later on in life that, yeah, I use this as like, this is how I can tell my eyesight was getting worse. I used to always be able to spot those cows, and I couldn't spot them as well. And I guess they lied to him for like 20 years. Like, no, really, those were barrels of hay. Those were cows.
Oh my gosh.
So like, don't lie to people, guys. Because the guy was like, oh my gosh, now I have to call all these eye doctors and tell them, nope, it was hay. So I thought, I mean, it's so much funnier when he says it, but like when I heard that, I was like, oh my gosh, I have to show this to Joy.
I definitely try to have as much fun as I can. Like, I do see words and think they say like penis and stuff when they don't. Like,
you see what you want. You see what you want.
Yeah, we see what we want, Joy.
Yeah, obviously. I'm like, penis. Penis.
That's a soundbite right there.
Somebody get that timestamp quick.
I know. Timestamp, guys. Oh my gosh.
But seriously.
So, Elizabeth, I don't know what you've already talked about, but let's bring it back to you because I just kind of came in.
Oh no, you're totally fine. And I only have like 10 minutes left, anyways. I've had a really long week this week. But yeah, I just wanted to come on and talk about dental stuff, and then kind of mention March Medicare for All. We are doing story gathering right now for that UN filing. So if you have a story that you'd like to share, please
I need to do that too.
Yeah, please do. I actually met with the story screeners last night, and we read through 39 stories that had been submitted recently. And I'll tell you, it was really difficult. Joy was in that meeting as well, so I read every story aloud so she could hear as well. And it was really difficult. After that meeting, I probably cried for at least an hour or longer, just because my heart hurts. It breaks for all of these people who are being damaged by the system that we live in. And I want to do whatever I can to help everyone, regardless if I'm going to meet you or not. There's a couple on there that, people need dental care. So I'm looking up their area because we do ask for you to submit your zip code when you do this file or the story submission. So I've been looking up people's areas to see if I can help find dental clinics for them. I mean, people's stories are so heartbreaking. Like, they're at the verge of committing suicide because they're so broken. They have no options. They can't afford it. They're already in medical debt. And it's just, it's heart-wrenching, and it's a really tough job to do that, is read through these stories, and being somebody who is extremely compassionate and empathetic. I feel their pain reading their words. So if you submit a story through the website, I can actually, if I can screen share, can I do that? Or
yeah, right at the bottom. Yep.
Oh God. I don't know if I'm going to share the right screen. Hold on. Let me get this over.
Yep.
Well, you'll see like a preview.
Yeah, tons of porn on my work computer. Tons. All right. Let's see if I can figure this out. I've screen shared on a lot of platforms, but not on StreamYard before. So let's see how this works.
Yeah, StreamYard's pretty. It is actually pretty. Like it's said, I like it now. That I'm used to it, I'm like, oh, I can do this.
It's gotten a lot better because a few years ago it was.
Let's share this screen, my second monitor.
So yeah, I mean, I think we're looking for 100 videos, and I think it's so important because what gets the point across more than hearing people putting a face to it, not just statistics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's one of the things that we're recommending is that you have the ability to submit a video or a recording. Oh, it's a little delayed, sorry. Through the website because we want it to be accessible for all. On the submission form, we also have the option if you need accessibility assistance, then we will actually call you, and all of us are volunteers who will take time out of our day to call you so you can share your story. We will dictate it, read it back to you, and make sure that we're gathering all of it. And so we do have several organizations that have joined this filing. On the website under the United Nations page, we have information on what we're looking for because there's so many different aspects of healthcare. It's not just seeing a doctor. It's all sorts of things. It's long-term assisted living. It's, aftercare. A lot of people put off having a surgical procedure because they're single. They don't have anybody to care for them at home. And so we don't offer that here in this
7 years I needed my back surgery. 7 years I needed my second back surgery and I couldn't have it. And that was because Skyla was little and her dad was the only one working, so there was no one to care for me. It was 5 days in the hospital alone.
Yep.
So 7 years.
You go home, you were on your own.
Permanent damage from that. Like I have permanent nerve damage in my legs, in my backs. Like it disabled me. For my life because, I mean, I don't know what would have happened if I would have had it sooner.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to figure out what I was going to write about, and I think that's probably the thing that has like the most impact on affecting me the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably that. So that's probably what I'll go over.
So on our UN page, we also have like FAQs. And then this panel, we did an educational summit earlier this year in March, where we had 11 different panels over a 3-day time frame. It was March, I think 11th through the 13th, if I remember correctly. And one of them was our international right to human health. And so that is linked on there as well. I designed this page, so don't be too critical of it. I'm new to web designing stuff. It wasn't easy. And then we also have, if you click this button here, submit your story. And it's just a form to fill out. I don't know why it looks so weird right now. Maybe because it's on a screen share. But typically these are like longer and little radio buttons to fill out and stuff like that. And then when you submit it, it goes directly to me. So I receive this at stories@mfromforall.org. And then I have my group of volunteers who are following up with those. We need follow-up from, like, we have more questions or calling those who need accessibility assistance so we can actually make sure that everybody has an opportunity to submit their story. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot, and none of us working on this project believe in the UN. We know that we live in an imperialist country that is going to do everything that they can to squash these other countries from being able to, fight for us. And then they're also choked by the same imperialist government themselves, whether it's in regards to funding or sanctions or whatever. We're not putting all of our eggs in that basket, but this has never been done before. With all of these legacy organizations that have existed, not a single one has ever attempted this before. And
that's
so
that's insane. Like it just seems insane. I mean, it's a big task, and like I'm like, holy shit, it's amazing what you guys are doing. But how come these legacy orgs had never done it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
and
they're
you guys are
comfortable.
all volunteer. It's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, so like, why do these people who have super PACs and like these big organizations, why aren't they doing shit like this?
Mhm.
Yeah,
We know
healthcare,
why.
not warfare. That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
But yeah, I mean, anybody watching tonight, I encourage you to share your story. There is a deadline. It is next Friday, September 30th, because we need to be able to finalize and compile it to be submitted within the complaint document. And then we are actually going to be filing the complaint on November 1st, 1 week exactly before the election, the midterm election. And we will be holding a press conference in New York City at the UN headquarters as well. That date is still to be determined because we have to get a permit for the press conference. Again, working within the confines of the government structures that we have. But yeah, we'll be doing a press conference and we'll be inviting people out, in the New York area or surrounding to come out, be willing to share your story with the media outlets that show up for this press conference. Bring your signage. Healthcare is a human right. People really need to understand that you deserve to have healthcare. Too many people don't think that we're allowed to have it. We have to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. We have to, struggle and all of these things. We don't. It's time to imagine something better for all of us. And the only way we're going to achieve that is by doing it together for each other. We cannot rely on these governmental structures. And I know that we're filing this with the UN, but like I said, it's never been attempted before. We want to set that precedence because then we can pursue other outlets going forward.
Yeah, it's kind of like our SOS, right? It's kind of like, hey, we're putting this on official record right now. Like SOS, we need help. Like please, somebody help us, help the people here. I mean,
yeah, and we're actually not as hopeful for the domestic media that we have, the propaganda arm of our government, this fascist government that we live under. We're actually going to be reaching out to Al Jazeera, RT, all of these international media outlets, because essentially we want to embarrass the United States government. And we want to have this on an international platform because we don't know how much coverage the domestic media will give us, like CNN and MSNBC, etc.
And that brings up the point that I'm going to request every single person in this chat who is watching, please, we are begging you, reach out, tag, tweet, Facebook, Instagram, your independent podcasters who are blatantly ignoring groups like ours who bust their ass for causes that they say they care about. We need your help because we are hitting up people left and right, just like we did for our marches, and people I've done shows with, people I've known, they don't even respond. Yet they say they care about shit. Really? Because where are you? Because if you don't even have activists on your show and promote their tweets, you are not about what you think you're about. So we need, just the way that we all hold politicians accountable, we need everyone to hold these YouTubers accountable too. Because they're not stepping up and they're not helping groups like us.
So maybe, okay, so this is going to probably sound really super cheesy, but YouTube shorts right now are really, really popular. Maybe we can get some shorts made too. And if we can get everybody to do those and just share that, like just something, even if it's just something about, like with the banner behind you or whatever, it doesn't even have to be like a person's face, but if we can get everybody to do these and share them out there. And also, when every chat that you're in, bringing it up, tagging them, writing to whoever it is that it's possible that you can write to, tweet about it. Like let's figure this out. Let's make this. We need to be loud and we need to be together on it. Let's be united like the right is with their cult like protests, and let's be united on getting the information out there.
Just like the left is. Both sides are fucking cults. Come on.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I know all of it is, but I'm just saying, like, let's be united, like like they are. Like, look what they're doing.
You know, I was just saying in the chat that when I was a little kid, I got shot with a Crossman 760, 10 pump BB gun at very close range with like 5 or 6 pumps in it, and it went in like an inch in my belly, and oh, did it sting! It stung so bad. I chased after my friend Sip Corpus, who shot me in the belly. That's right, I said your name, Sip Corpus. Son of a bitch. And I chased after him, but I couldn't catch him because it stung so bad. Just stop. Anyway, I just wanted to share.
So
true story.
We need like
Did
an
you get it out,
infiltration.
the BB?
I got it out. I had to go in the house, and we and yeah, that was a really funny scene too. Trying to figure out how to
Dig
numb
out,
the area enough to dig the fucking BB
Well,
out.
Seb's like, yeah, well, I got shot too. Oh, but it was a real gun. Seb gun.
damn it,
Oh
Seb.
God.
Damn it!
That just one upped you.
Just one up me.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm a survivor. God damn it! You survived a shooting at 10 years old. Okay.
I was just curious
Real.
if you still had a BB in your belly.
I don't. No, we got it out. You know how we did it?
A baby in
BB.
your belly.
A BB.
Not a BB. I'm sorry. Let me enunciate that.
Steve is a man.
Let me enunciate that for you.
Men don't have babies.
It was a BB, and my uterus was just fine. Thank you.
Good.
Oh God.
I'll leave that up to Lucky.
He just is like,
what?
All right, you guys, I'm going to have
Jesus,
to call it a night. This has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for letting me come on.
Yeah.
I am less nervous, but I think that I could probably do another show in the future, including
yeah.
Joy.
There you go. Now you can do it with your homegirl, and you guys will rock it.
Yeah, this is actually a lot of fun. I was
yeah.
seeing that you popped in the chat, and I was like, oh, dang, she wants to come on too. Okay, let me forward this link over to you.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
Awesome.
So,
Awesome. Thank
so
you.
maybe we can just like write up a little thing just because it's easier for me like to share maybe and have Steve make a meme of like what we need people to do. Like basically like, these are the couple of things that we want you to do. Check out this website, like to do that and to remind people and what hashtags to use and just to try to like, so we can get people to share that. That will be probably the easiest way to get people to do it is if it's all in one little like little meme or whatever. Like we can work on that.
On M for M for All on our Twitter. It's pinned.
There you go.
It is a little. It came up when Elizabeth was showing the page. It's like a little graphic that just shows like a breakdown. This is what we need and etc. And then it gives the links and all that fun stuff. So yeah, and I mean,
we can share that with everybody too. Then
I'll also send you guys some information because I've been communicating with a lot of organizations, and so they wanted to know how they can share, what have you. And so I'll send you like the raw information, and then you can figure out if you wanted to throw together a graphic. We love, independent creatives who want to contribute to, getting the word out. So yeah, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah, Steve is all over that
tonight.
Yeah,
okay, right on.
He's already working on it, I'm sure.
I'll include the highest quality graphic as well if you wanted to do something with that also. And then, whatever you guys want to send out. You did mention YouTube Shorts. So we also have a volunteer. He's actually our youngest volunteer with the movement. We just brought him on to the National Steering Committee because he's just a phenomenal human in general. But he actually runs our TikTok. And so I will send him a message after this and say, get that TikTok onto our YouTube also, so we can start sharing there as well.
Yes, because if I get those, then I'll share those out there, and like why not? Right now, TikTok, right now YouTube is blowing up with shorts. Like they just changed their algorithm recently, so I'm like, we need to use this to our benefit, like because I mean I can make Peaches have video with the freaking, you know, Medicare for all background or whatever. You know what I mean? Like we can figure it out. You know, he's getting all kinds of views right now, and I'm getting people from like all over the world. Like my demographic has completely changed on the YouTube algorithm.
Amazing.
So like I'm getting people that are like parrot videos and like birds and cats and on the YouTube shorts. So I'm like, hey, if those are going popular, then I can like, you know, I can put other information, you know, we'll figure out a way to tie it together because it's going to reach more people.
I did a thread a few months back that says, does your fur baby believe in vet care for all? And
oh, you have to remember that.
Took that spin on it, and if so, put a picture of them in the comments. And there were all these cute pictures of cats and dogs, like, you know, about like healthcare or vet care is an animal's right, and like all. It was so cute. So yeah, we can do something.
Yeah, we got to get creative and just use the things that are trending and that, you know, all that technology, whatever technology. I know Seb's like, yeah, he loves the little shorts I've been putting out. I just try to like do a couple of them every day. And like, so I'm not very good at it. Like I just, you know, but
healthcare were a food. What would you run a train on first?
Whoa. I think that's my cue to exit. You guys are running trains now?
No, that's not what I meant. No, it's from what's that movie? Superbad. I don't remember one of those movies where he goes, I'm gonna take these fries and go no, and run a train on them. That's not what I meant.
Oh my God, Joy.
Double entendre by Joy
in action. This is turning into a
God.
stream. This is OnlyFans now.
I'm gonna start like a fucking OnlyFans for Medicare for all. That's what
right? I'll show you my boobs for healthcare.
I know. I bet you we could get some people that would like to do that for us.
You could generate some revenue for it, I'm sure, at least for organizing purposes.
Hey, I mean, I'm down.
Everybody loves boobs. I mean,
hell yeah!
I don't know anyone who doesn't.
That's what I am to get people health care. I will do
boobs are fantastic.
Lady Alex was talking about the necessary, thing of breast milk, how it helps like shape your jaw and mouth formation.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to acknowledge the fact that I am a fan of the current mouthful unit interface with the breastises. I think it's underrated. You know, people don't make enough fuss about it.
The testicular area, the chest. Yes.
Chesticle area, the upper mammalian regions. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, that's so funny. All right, you guys, I gotta go.
Great.
I thank you so much. I love you all.
Thanks.
Love you.
You give Mr. Vegan my love.
Yes. I will. He's making dinner right now. I can smell it. So I'm gonna go.
Oh, he's got the dinner. He's got the bong ready for you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All set.
Always. All right. I love you all. How do I? I just hit leave studio.
Yeah, you just hit the leave if you're done. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Good night. Thank you. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. And if you have a story to share, please do that. Please.
Absolutely.
I'll read it. I promise. All right. Love everyone. Bye.
Love you. Good night. Well, that was great. I'm so glad you were able to come on.
I got off the air and checked my text, and I'm like, oh, all right. Let me in.
I know. I did a show on service dogs that same day after you went on. I went on and I did one too, and I went over all the like the service animal laws and everything like that, and everyone was really like shocked at the laws and how much people like misinterpret what is on there.
And
we got gamer.
What's that?
Gamer.
Oh, hi, gamer.
We raised $140 for Gamer for his birthday so he could finally get some ganja.
Now that's
he'd
love.
Yeah, that's mutual aid.
That's a whole
That's
different
mutual
type
aid.
of mutual aid.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I kind of feel like we kind of call Gamer like our service animal, like of like the internet. Like he's just so sweet and he's everywhere and he just always has something positive to say, and you know, and just spreads all this kindness. So that's what, like, we knew he was out of bud for months. So I was just like, all right, well, your birthday, we're gonna raise you some money, and that's what we're gonna do. And so we were able to raise it, and then we sent him the money order because that's how he needed to get the money, because he didn't have digital stuff. So yeah, we were able to help him and do that. So I'm super excited. He says I'll cash it eventually. He did get it in the mail. He just hasn't cashed it yet.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so great. Like I'm watching on my phone too, so I can see who's in the comments with my device. And we have a lot of the same viewers. It's awesome.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We have a lot of crossover with our viewership. I love it because I feel like we collect like just the best of the people. Like,
We are fortunate as hell, and I hate, like, sometimes I want to make a tweet that's like, I have the best viewers ever, but I'm like, that's gonna sound so fucking egotistical, and like there's no way to say it that it's gonna come off like as genuine as I mean it. But like we do. Like we do.
We really do. Like I know that if somebody's having a hard time in the chat, the others in the chat are genuinely going to care
Always.
that person is having a hard time, and we'll try to figure out a solution to make it better. You know, like it's amazing. It's more than just like viewers or subscribers. Like I call it, you know, like it's our community, it's our tribe, you know, like it's a really, really beautiful thing. It's really amazing. I don't know how I would have gotten through all the stuff that I've gone through without the people before I was streaming, and then now that I am you know what I mean, now that it's been almost a year, I think, that I've been streaming now. And you know, like I don't know, like it's been some of the craziest last couple of years, and I feel like we've gotten, you know, like it's like you get close with certain people, but then like other people kind of like you know, like shed off, or they do their own, you know what I mean, they go in a different direction. And sometimes people are around for a short period, and sometimes they're around for the entire time, they never leave. And some people come and go, but we're here, you know, we're always here, and we welcome everybody.
Absolutely. And at a very poor timing of we welcome everybody, I do actually have to go. The worst timing ever. But yeah, no. Actually, I've been on the air for like quite some time, and my dog's looking at me like, I have to piss, you asshole.
Like, let me out.
You better take beer. I'm gonna go on the floor. So
yeah.
I know, right? You'll be
hello,
like,
goodbye, hello, goodbye, Joy. It was so nice to see you again.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I always have fun with you guys. I really appreciate it. Much love to you guys and to everyone in the comments. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for popping on. You're always welcome to come on stream with us. We'll have to do another one soon, like a schedule one and do a whole thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right. Good night.
All right. We'll see you later.
Well, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Like, so many different perspectives of, you know, what we're dealing with and how, like, what our solutions can be going forward. And I think that that's important to have that different perspective, and, you know, see where everybody's at and meet people where they are.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Also, Little, that is, those are some of my favorite people. Jen Hartwick. She's a freaking, oh my God, is she a badass, you know, trumpet player. Also, what did I want to say? Oh, Elephant Revival from Colorado. Do fucking have a cigar from Red Rocks. They're like local kids there from Fort Collins.
Oh yeah,
So
amazing.
good.
Amazing.
His sister is a fiddle playing sister and a singing sister who plays percussion, washboard, and djembe and stuff with this like haunting voice. They're fucking amazing. Love them. You know about those, gamer? You know about those guys? Elephant Revival. You should check them out.
Yeah, amazing voices.
They come from sort of near you, not too far away.
Yeah, we did. We fell for it, gamer. We did.
Yeah. Yeah. Tragically, I didn't get the irony of "won't get fooled again," like, you know, back in the 70s. Damn. Thanks a lot, Roger Daltrey. You know, makes me want to scream like in that song.
See, Seb, even after
You definitely need to check that out, Little, because
after
you'll thank me.
Bernie Bentonita Hillary, you said you realized you got. After that, I still try. I like
Still
felt
fell
like,
for
oh, maybe
Dupsicles for everyone. Dupes and opium-filled bong water for everyone. It's just nope, none of that.
Yeah, I should have never given him another chance either. But we live and we learn, right? And you know,
Yes, we do. Hopefully, we continue to live and learn. Those two things are very key.
And we need to figure out how to talk to our neighbors more.
Yeah, we got to figure out that it's okay to just talk to your fucking neighbor because they live next to you.
Yeah,
you know, if so, you live next to a human, then you shouldn't have apprehension about talking to them because you live near them. That's all. It's to just keep it like geographical for you. You know, you don't have to meet everybody in the whole fucking city, or the whole town, or the whole fucking county, or whatever. So, you know, yeah. I don't know. It's different than just like doing what people normally do and just not acknowledging the other humanity around them and just going to work and doing their thing and going to the store and whatever you have to do, all your errands and your where your life takes you. Choosing not to say hi or stop and smile or whatever is just like, what the fuck? Why are we here? Just so you can run around in your fucking hamster wheel? You know, that's all. Just take a moment.
I know. Well, and then
breath.
I think also like with everything that's happened with COVID, it's made people like that whole like stay away from me vibe, and you know, like your neighbor is diseased, and you know, like it's really been drilled into our brains to stay away from each
and
other.
To be afraid of everyone all the
Yeah.
time. Just be afraid. Oh, they're a right winger. Oh, be afraid they'll have a gun. Oh, they're a black family. Oh, be afraid they'll have a gun. Somebody's going to have a gun. Guess what? Everybody has a fucking gun. Okay. Get over yourself and say hi to somebody that you don't fucking know. You know, it's not that hard. It's a little weird and a little uncomfortable for about fucking 5 seconds. And then the other person says, huh? Oh, hi. How you doing? You know, and you fucking, oh, guess what? Now it's you're having a conversation with another living fucking person about whatever the fuck. It doesn't really matter.
Well, you just
don't have to go deep.
think-
You don't have to fucking do anything. Just even sometimes just acknowledging another human's existence and smiling with them silently, standing in line in a fucking store or whatever the fuck, you know?
if somebody's
Means
having
more than you think.
if somebody's having a bad day, I have a suggestion. You like if you're in the store and somebody just is not like, they just don't look happy or that whatever, or you can't, if they have a mask on, you can't see their face, whatever. You should say, "Hey, you dropped something." And then when they go to look and you say, "Hey, it was your smile." And guaranteed, it always makes somebody smile.
Thank you, vegan. Actually, and thank you, Joy, for hanging out with us. That was fun.
And Lady Alex,
Alex too. I'm not gonna forget Lady Alex. God damn it! All right, Drizzle.
We had all the sassy ladies in the
Drizzle
house.
sent a photo that I somehow. What the fuck? Oh Jesus!
Hey, see, Seb, that's what we gotta do. Converted my neighbor from liking Obama to thinking he was a mass murderer.
Oh yeah,
that's a step. I think that we need to have very simple ways and simple terms to be able to point these things out to people where they're not going to take a personal offense to it. I think that when it comes to people, whoa.
That's Drew's picture.
Oh. So
like that.
Okay, hang on. No, I'm in the middle of a thought. What? Shit. Fuck, what was I saying?
I don't know. I was distracted sending a picture.
Oh my god.
We're saying thank you to vegan.
Vegan! He distracted me. Oh, when we're talking to our neighbors and stuff, we need to have like simple ways to respond to them, and where it kind of like flushes out the propaganda or very concisely says whatever it is that we're trying to get across, and not in an offensive way. I think that a lot of people, it's like they don't want to have the vulnerability of saying, like, yeah, I was fooled by Bernie. I was fooled by Obama. I was fooled by, like, I think we need to have a little bit of humility when we are talking to other people, and letting them know our own vulnerabilities. Like, yeah, I was fooled by, so-and-so too, because then it's like, oh, okay, you're not coming at me from like this high horse and acting like, you knew all along, or you this, that, it's like, we need to approach it in a way where people are going to perceive what we're saying as not being something like we're putting them down. We're not attacking them. We're not doing, those things on purpose. Like, we're trying to say, yeah, like that happened to me too. I believe that too. Like, I was fooled too, or whatever it is. Like, relating to them in that way where they're not like going to be immediately defensive and feel like they're, oh yeah, if they feel like they're being attacked about something, or not knowing something, or they're stupid because they didn't know.
That's the real fucking thing. Actually, they show that, like, biologically, we are like diametrically opposed to accepting new information as fact. We've already established what the facts are. We don't want to fucking edit ourselves, right? So that's why it's so difficult to convince somebody of something that they think is some way, because it's already been programmed into their hard drive as a solid memory, as a thing. You know what I mean? It's an item that they go, oh, I recall. No, that's not true, because of this, and this, and this. And it takes them, they have to like physically manifest the solution to the problem that you present by offering this other information, and decide whether or not that changes the original thing. And, 9 times out of 10, it's not going to change the original thing. That's why it's so hard to fucking tell anybody anything about anything ever, unless they ask you. Because if they ask you, they're open to accepting whatever it is you're going to fucking present them. And that's how you get information across to people. I think, better than trying to just be like domineering and trying to dominate a conversation. You let people say all of the things, and then you present them with a counter thing, and let them, you know, problem solve their own fucking disillusion with what you just said.
Yeah.
And ultimately, that's how the learning process works. But it's a very tedious thing, man. Like humans are fucking stubborn, like a jackass. You know?
Well, because see, the thing is that we approach it from also the point of view of like we were also fooled. Like I feel like I've had to relearn so much of of what I thought I knew.
Yeah.
And it's not a comfortable place to be in, to kind of be there, but to let somebody else know, hey, I'm here. Like, if you have questions about this, or, like not forcing it down their throat, but like, you have to be able to kind of like read the person and read the room type of deal and know how far you can go.
And that's what we do.
Where is their limit?
Yep. That's what we do communicating as people. We assess what the boundaries are. We try to push them a little bit so that you can say something that sounds crazy. You might call me crazy for saying this, but Donald Trump may not have been the most existential threat to the fucking universe as he was portrayed in the news. Yeah. And let somebody get their head around that is convinced completely otherwise. And anything else is just fucking heresy to suggest that he isn't the most evil fucking man. Only the best and the most evil people. Like, no, I come on. What the fuck, people?
Yeah, and some people will take what you're saying as completely wrong, the wrong way, and they'll read it as being something completely out in left field. That you can't control that, how they're going to perceive it. But
yeah, and lefties are at least what they call lefty is really just a fucking centrist, fucking middle fucking man person, an establishment fucking cuck.
Yeah, left is going really to argue same as what we thought.
Yeah, they're going to argue everything that you present them with some other fucking virtuous nonsense and rhetoric. Like they're the worst at that, way worse than the right, because the right people, traditionally the people on the conservative right, will actually say the thing about the thing, you know what I mean? But lefties will just like fucking dilute it and allude from the fucking actual facts and premise in the first place, just to try to convince you one side or the other is correct, and you're a bad person if you don't see why you're fucking wrong on this issue. You know what I mean? They just try to guilt you and fear you into siding with them more than the other side. But they're both fucking evil. It's the same unit. It's just opposite ends of the spectrum.
Well, look what Kelly M said here. It's tough ass to convert people. My blue mega mother-in-law recently remarked how she thought that Zelensky looked good in military green. Yep. I totally get it. Like, remember they made Fauci like they were like women were like drooling over him.
Yeah,
they were like, "Oh, his voice is."
They tried to make Ben Stiller look sexy next to Zelensky. I mean, they take little guys and like look at him.
But they do that. They manipulate people into thinking that, and it's like okay.
Olive drab this season.
But Gamer is right. I have talked to war vets. I've talked to several war vets. I wish I had gotten like the conversations like recorded or done a formal interview with these gentlemen. It's amazing the conversations that I've had with complete strangers. One of them on the phone, another one in person, and what they've admitted to me, and like the one vet that I had spoken with. We talked about the they called it Desert Storm. Well, you remember that in the 90s? What was it? 90 was it 91, 92? I was young. And I lived on a military base, and I talked to this gentleman. It's really weird. Okay. So I had sent the combo couch a package, and it was homemade masks that I had made at the beginning of the pandemic. And this is when I believed in masks, and I made thousands of them and I gave them away. And I sold them to help cover supplies and so that I can make more. So they had gotten lost in the mail, and I didn't think they were going to make it like where they were supposed to on time. For them, they were going to a protest or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I think it might have been the March for Medicare for All. I don't remember exactly what the event was. I'd have to look it up. But I talked to this vet on the phone, and he told me that he found out, and he was a vet from that time period in the 90s with Desert Storm. And, you know, I, as a little military brat, okay, like my background, like you probably wouldn't think to find somebody that's been that indoctrinated here being anti-war, but here we are. I just never went I never went along with anything. And always had my own opinion about everything, and I got in a lot of trouble for it. But I was a little kid, and I was getting autographs from the soldiers coming back through the military base on Governor's Island in New York. I thought these guys were my heroes. I was getting autographs. They were giving us like souvenirs that had Arabic writing on it, like Trix cereal boxes and things like that. And, you know, to me, those were, you know, they were our heroes. And now, so back to, you know, COVID times, I'm talking to a vet who told me that, you know, he fought in Desert Storm. And this is because I'm on the phone with this gentleman that now works at USPS, and the package had gotten lost. And I'm talking to him. He's out in Pasadena because that's where the combo couch used to be. And it was Pasadena, right? I think it was Pasadena. And California. And so we get on this subject of the war, and, you know, I don't know. I ended up having like an hour-long call with this gentleman, and like the wait time was like 2 hours that I was on hold just to talk to him. And then we ended up like turning a 5-minute conversation into like an hour-long conversation because we talked about like U.S. imperialism. We talked about everything. He told me about how, you know, he fought in that war, and he didn't realize what he was a part of until later on, because they don't even know. They don't know all the bits and the pieces and the gears of what's happening. They just know what the information that's being funneled to them, what the information is. So he tells me that he found out later on in documentaries and other information what he was actually a part of during that war. And he said, if I knew, then I wouldn't have done that. Like, I wouldn't have, you know, like, I'm ashamed of what I was a part of. And I can't imagine how that must feel when you're that indoctrinated.
Welcome home, Vicki Adams.
And then, you know, you think you're fighting the bad guys, then you realize that you're part of the bad guys, that you are the bad guy.
Yeah, it's just, once again, thanks a lot, Roger Daltrey. Won't get fooled again. Son of a bitch. He's just mocking us. Are you mocking me?
But yeah, I've had vets completely like tell me that. I had another one that I met at my daughter's college, and, you know, he told me that it's the vets that are silent about what happened to them in World War II and how they felt after they came home, and the fact that like there's like this whole generation that they just don't talk about it. The silent, you know, they're very silent on the truth of war, and the fact that they don't talk about what happened there and the horrors that happened there, and everybody's got, you know, shell shock and all of this. That
Yeah.
right there is what is wrong and why people continue to sign up. Because they don't realize what they're really signing up
No.
for.
They don't.
They're completely manipulated.
They were complaining because the student forgiveness would interfere with the amount of recruitments that they normally get. It would take away the incentive for people to fucking join the service if you just give away college education to these people in the form of giving them $20,000 of fucking
And
credit.
same with healthcare.
Like, it's fucking
We have a poor
preposterous
draft.
to
It
me.
always goes back to the same thing. It's a poor draft.
It's just so sad that, like, these same people that you know, they're so-called fucking progressives are championing that fucking message. Like, oh yeah, well, that's a bad thing. We don't want to, can't give away all that money, Joe. How are we gonna get kids to join up? We gotta keep that shit looking attractive as we can, because it's a fucking joke in the first place. And who cares if you die? You know, really. You had your shot. You played your ticket. It's like life is a game of scratch off to these motherfuckers. You know, they don't give a fuck.
No. It always boils back to the same things, right? The U.S. government, they're the biggest polluters of the environment. That causes health issues for all of us. They don't want us to have health care because it will affect the poor draft. They don't want us to have free education because it will affect the poor draft. It all goes back to the military industrial complex. It always does. I mean, they're going after the fact that, like, they're trying to get, like, they're like saying, oh, insulin should cap off at so dollars a month. I'm like, no, insulin, people can't live without insulin. They shouldn't have to pay for something that they can't live without.
Like water?
Exactly. Like a natural resource? Like, are you kidding me?
Like sunshine?
I know, right? That's going to be it. That's going to come.
They
Watch.
are going to commodify all the water.
They're going to commodify the air, the water, the sun.
Definitely the sun. As it's, you know, it's just, it doesn't stop, man. There is no fucking off button for it. The only way that we fix anything is for the systems to fail completely and rapidly. And if we're gonna fucking facilitate that, then fucking let's go. Because otherwise, I don't see how we get anything to happen.
I think if the right systems, stop.
Yeah, it's just not a singular solution thing. That, you know, many systems have to fucking fail, or at least be in jeopardy of compromise and be held fucking so that they can't be fucking, you know, undone. But the only way to do that is if the money fails. If all the money fails and nobody agrees on what has any value other than plants and fucking, you know, viable fucking material things, then, you know, that's the only time shit is going to change. It ain't going to change before that. It ain't going to change and everybody's going to have their Bitcoin. It's not going to fucking happen. It can't happen. It can't. You can't have one fucking, oh, well, the money is the only thing that's broken. No, everything's fucking broken. You gotta get past all the fucking chaos and fucking famine and death and fucking sorting out of fucking shit that comes with all the systems breaking down. Then you can have something new, something better if you fucking try. If people fucking aspire to something greater than the same old capitalist fucking everything for profit at only, you know, at everything else's expense. If people don't figure out they have to be sustainable and try to figure out an equity with the planet and the universe, you know, and trying to exist on an equal terms or at least fundamental, basic fucking terms.
So look what Seb is
That's it.
saying.
There's no other fucking choice.
I was told Trump was evil because he would have his finger on the nuke trigger and he would bring us to World War III. And then along came Biden. See, the thing is that, like, with the Biden versus Trump thing, Biden's career is like, what, 47, almost 50 years. Like, his career is older than I am. He has done more damage than Trump ever could if he was in power for the rest of his days.
Yeah.
You know, like the crime bill, like the amount of people that this has affected, the things that he's voted for, the thing, like all of this.
I still say that was the fucking funniest moment. I was on the campaign when they're debating, like trying to out dirtbag each other. Like, you're a dirtbag. No, you're a dirtbag.
I know, we're
well,
like,
you're a bigger dirtbag because of this. And that,
I know.
You're a bigger dirtbag because of that. And it's just this. You're a fucking scumbag, and I'm a fucking scumbag, and we're fucking scumbags, and we're going to be president while one of us is.
I know, it was like we were watching the debate, and I'm like, what are they like voting? They trying to like convince the other that they're the worst scumbag than
like
the
two
other.
rock'em sock'em robots trying to.
I'm the lesser of two evils. No, it's me.
Yes, like I could see like this mock-up version of like rock'em sock'ems with Hillary and Trump, like the 4 years before that, you know, like, you're a dirtbag. No, you're a dirtbag. The same thing happens. Then Joe Biden, he's just doddering. He's still saying the same thing. Well, Bernie
Jenna.
fucking shreds fucking Biden. Like, how come you did this? Joe, why did you do this? I didn't do that. Well, yeah, you did. It says so. You did it right. Here's the evidence. You did the thing. I didn't do that.
Where's that thing? I gotta put it up here for Seb.
I didn't.
Where is it?
Talking about?
Here we go.
It's time for my nap.
Here you go. There you go, Seb.
Anybody got any of those lemon quaaludes from the 70s?
Look, I put up their Fauci facts.
Oh yeah. Always, you know. These are vetted statistics, ladies and gentlemen.
And remember, always
fully vetted.
Fuck censorship.
Vaccines for safe, you know, for 1 in 100 children. Fuck, man. How did everybody get so stupid?
There's a crazy bird.
Why did they think everything was going to be like, oh, they wouldn't lie to us about COVID. They wouldn't lie to us about polio. They wouldn't lie to us. This man doesn't lie.
Does this guy?
1 out of 15 adults and 1 out of 100 children.
What about this furry? What about this furry fucker?
Oh, he's creepy.
You?
Yeah, he's creepy. Look at those boot things. What are those, leg warmers?
I think so. Look at those skinny little legs. You really do have skinny little legs like that.
Turkey legs.
You really do have them like that.
Turkey legs.
Used to think the world was flat. Really threw my hat into the crowd. I felt I had used up my quota of yearning. Used to looking on the children at night.
What?
She said Lemon Quaaludes was the name of my college band.
Yes. Nice. Really, Kelly? You gotta come on and do a show with Steve.
That's fucking funny shit. We were just talking about that. Stebbs is like, all right, we have to have a guy show with, you know, Drew and all the fucking dudes. Great name, absolutely. Puppers with the bumblebee action. Pumpkins and gourds. Oh my. Oh, you should play my song that I did. Awesome song.
What? How do I do that? I don't even know where's that picture that Drew sent? Am I supposed to show this to people?
You're supposed to show it. Yes.
Okay.
Remember how to do it?
No, and I'm
If you wanted to do it,
Okay, go ahead. I'm behind on the chat like 10 minutes.
All right, Peaches. Thank you. So then you go here.
Yeah, I'm not going to remember right now. What is it?
That's the picture of Drew.
That's Drew? Oh, no. No. What is happening? What is happening? No. No.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, that's not right.
Now, what's wrong with that picture? Anybody?
What is
Bueller?
Drew? Drew, you don't make a beautiful Lucky. I'm sorry.
Shit. Okay, so
Oh,
let's
Drew.
share this after.
Go for the burb. Oh my gosh, what do you guys think?
You gotta make sure that at the bottom of that window when you show that the volume is like about halfway up.
What is happening in this picture?
This is the best thing I've seen today, little said.
Gamer says, what the fuck?
There's something wrong with that picture, man. I can't put my finger on it. Is that like a? I don't know what is that exactly? Is that like a? It looks like his glasses don't fit very well.
You're right. I'll never make a good replacement for Lucky. Is that what we're supposed to? He said, I use cut and paste. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's one way of describing it.
The top of the head is a little stiff there. It's
like maybe you just slept on that side or something. It's just
my hair doesn't do that.
It's flattened out with a fucking some sort of melting device or something. I don't know how you do that. How do you get that? Takes a whole lot of Aquanet, baby.
He said he cut it out like that. That's not even the hair that I have now, is it? Did you? I don't have the purple and the teal anymore.
He just went and got some fucking dreads off some other picture and put them on.
Is that one of my old pictures? Did you go and find the old picture of me? Because I've had the purple and the teal and all that in my hair. Remember?
Yeah.
And my hair.
We got to work on that dread look right there, and that we can make that the cover of the 12-inch dub song I just did.
He needs to do a face swap, sing and Rasta song. Oh gosh.
Yes, why?
Oh gosh.
You can't have Lucky's dread, you know.
La la.
To Ras.
Oh.
Rastafari.
Oh my gosh.
Ever faithful, ever sure.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I spent about 11 months and like a couple of weeks in a small dormitorium cube with a couple of gentlemen from St. Lucia and one from Haiti. And boy, that's how they talk. It's just you can't understand what the fuck they're saying after time. Why? You must pay attention, You can't understand why you speak English. Why?
Hey, look.
He'll
He'll tell me my future for $10.99.
I can't do it as good as I used to. I used to be able to mimic them just like perfectly, and they'd be like, they would fall off the fucking, the thing laughing. And I got along good with them guys. That was fucking great. For being in prison and everything. It wasn't bad.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Steve, you saw this picture and you were able to continue on without.
Oh yeah, no, I knew the goodness that was coming. I knew. I saw immediately the potential in the photo.
Oh God.
I said, "Well, Drew's been at it again." And yeah, Peaches. That's what I'm talking
Drew's been at it again.
about. Oh, man. Damn, she just dropped that Backstreet shit, son. Woo! All right. It's getting for real on here.
Oh, and this is Miss Cleo. Miss Cleo has some shadow there on the chin.
Yeah, a little, maybe some nair. A little electrolysis, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know what you do with that. I just let mine grow as they will.
What else? What did you want me to show?
I wanted you to play the song that I fucking posted because it came out really good, I think.
Well, which was that, the bin lamp thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear how quickly he answers me on that one? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drew's like, damn, I'm hot.
Anthony, did you
That's
see
only
the
my-
picture?
That's only a little disturbing.
Now, what did you want me to make sure I did with this?
I want you to make sure when you start the thing that the volume is like halfway up, and you change that at the bottom of the screen. You'll see the little player thingy.
I see play.
Yeah.
Is it under the dots? Oh, down there it pops up. Do I have to mute us?
Got an old blue shirt, and it suits me just fine. Like the way it feels, so I wear it all the time. I got an old guitar, and it won't ever stay in tune. I like the way it sounds in a dark and empty room. I got an old pair of boots, and they fit just right. But I could work all day, and I could dance all night. I got an old used van, and it runs just like a top. I get the feeling it ain't ever gonna stop. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang on the wall. Stuff that's real, stuff you feel, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall. I got a pretty good friend who's seen me at my worst. She can't tell if I'm a blessing or a curse, but she always showed up when the chips are down. That's the kind of stuff I like to be around. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang on the wall. It is stuff that's real, it is stuff you feel, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang on the wall, stuff that's real, stuff you feel, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall. Yeah, I got a woman, love she's crazy and paints like God. She got a playground sense of justice she won't take on. I got a tattoo with her name right through my soul. I think everything she touches turns to gold. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang. Stuff that's real, stuff you feel, yeah, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang on.
That came out great. That came out fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's not done yet, but it's getting there. Just needs like a little like better something, clean guitar, like, and then maybe like some organ or something in there, mix with the trumpets. Trumpets with a lot of delay, mind you, and poor programming skills. But I'm getting there. I'm getting better at it. And thanks for listening, people.
Yeah, that was great. Drew said I have an organ, kind of. Uh-oh. What kind of organ is?
Hey, don't be asking that man about his organ. What's wrong with you?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
He just got a keyboard the other day. He can make
I'm like,
sounds.
I don't know. Now, what am I saying? I mean, this is the guy who does this. Okay. I mean, we're talking about Drew is trying to impersonate. What do you guys think? How about we do a rate Drew's meme? What are we doing? We're looking at a picture of Drew Peaches. He put my hair on him and my glasses. So what are we? I mean, like what are we? How are we feeling about this, guys? Let's rate it between a 1 and a 10. 1 being the worst, 10 being the greatest. What do you think about? What did you call her, Lala? Madam? What was the name?
I don't remember. What are the key takeaways?
Miss Cleo. Miss Cleo. Is Miss Cleo a 1 or a 10? What do you guys think of Miss Cleo?
Call 1-800 Drizzle Stang.
What?
1-800 Drizzle Stang. And Miss Cleo will tell your future.
Jared Brown, you were right on that. Joe Comatose is the worst kind of capitalist money hole. Kelly, thank you for joining us. I'm so glad you were able to make it.
Hell yeah.
Drew sent a link to a thing. I can't open the link this way. I mean, like, I have to go like all the way around and do the things. All right, I want to see what everybody, what's everybody thinking about this?
I think a flag has been thrown on the field. False impersonation.
Oh my gosh, he said your eyes too. What? My eyes are in the reflection? Is that what you're saying? Oh my gosh. So you have double vision.
Double vision.
Miss Cleo. I think Miss Cleo needs some. Oh my god, he has a name. He has a name. It's Lucky Drew Rito. Oh,
Does that make you a Druitonian?
are you a? I'm not a Druid. No.
Gnarly, man.
Jenna
I don't think you're supposed to blend them things, man.
Jenna said it says 768 over 10. Well, that's math I don't understand.
760s over 10.
So it's like way fantastic.
That's the that is the ratio of pumps and yards that your BB can travel. If you have a 760 Crossman and you pump it up 10 times,
What?
how many yards can it go?
What are you talking about?
It's basic math. It's BB guns. Okay. So if you have 760 over 10, that means it's 760 times 10. That's how far your BB will go.
See, he's gonna
You
give
multiply the 10.
he's
by the
gonna give
760,
Lala nightmares.
and therefore your pellet gun will in fact kill a grouse at close range. Was that the question? I don't remember. But that's what that number made me think, Jenna. So
Oh my
if that
god.
was incorrect, please
So
let me know.
my eyes and Drew's eyes, like he's trying to morph us because he was too lazy to remove my eyes from the glasses.
Keep going. Just put your eyes over mine, bro.
I'm like I could just
That's
send you a
great.
picture of my glasses, you know. Oh my god, I don't know if I should
I wouldn't
help
encourage it.
help it or encourage it. Lala, is this going to be an issue?
Well, maybe you should, because otherwise, he's just gonna do stuff with her picture. He's really into editing lately. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Oh fuck, that's fucking disturbing. It's a weird picture. Now it's looking at me on two different fucking screens. All right, let's get rid of that one.
He said, I thought your eyes looked different.
Your face looks different, bro.
He's trying to be me. Oh.
You will assimilate. Resistance is futile.
Drew said it's not a safe choice. I don't know what we're talking about.
Safe words? What? Where did this conversation just go? He's like, no, I don't mean I want to be inside you. I want to use your skin. I'm just gonna
yeah. It puts the skin on the lotion.
It puts the lotion on the skin. Yeah.
Dyslexic. You guys hear this? I talk sometimes backwards.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Psycho killers fucking kink backwards. It's
I
fine.
do. I do that all the time. I always say that backwards. And Steve always corrects me, and I don't really think about it.
What are you doing? Why are you yelling? What are you doing? Are you fucking Stuart Gottfried? You fucking loud ass bird.
You guys are gonna do a guy stream?
Yeah, it's on. We're definitely gonna do it.
When are you guys doing it?
I don't know. You'll know when we're doing it.
Oh.
It's on a need to know basis. And
Jenna says it's creepy like the Apex.
Oh yeah,
twin.
Gamer's looking fucking studly in his new fucking profile picture. You see that?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Gamer, you need to get your ganja so that you can come in on the stream.
Yeah, we can burn one down.
Yeah, can we do that
We can
when
burn
you
one
get your
down,
ganja?
like-
Don't delay it because you want to like not come on stream.
Like Ben Harper. You know what I'm saying?
And I know you're shy,
Do.
but Vegan was able to come on. Lady Alex was, we were the first show that she ever came on. We're popping cherries, right, little nose?
Yeah.
We're popping cherries. Oh my gosh!
All right, Seb's birthday is the 29th, and willing to burn one. I'll burn one. Fair enough.
What day is the 29th?
I don't know. But that sounds like ages from now. What's today? The 23rd. It's not that long from now. All right, what's happening here? God. That's a good one. I have to send you that one. I like that one. It's pretty funny.
Oh my god!
Okay. Why can't it?
Okay, I'm gonna take this one off the screen. I need to.
Yeah,
I need to for
you
my
need
own
this
sanity.
one. You need this one to be on the screen. You remember how I did it with the open the thing?
No.
Come on. Really? Did it go?
Whoa! I see it coming through.
So go like this. Right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta make a new winter and then do winter. Sorry, I did it backwards. Then you check him right. Boom.
Oh my gosh. Becky.
Oh my god.
Becky.
Guard. For guard darn. My favorite cuss in any movie ever is Chevy Chase.
All right, what do you guys think of this meme? Let's rate the meme. Let's rate Drew's meme.
And Fletch. And he says guard darn when he's upset at the airport counter. Classic. I think Norman knows what I'm talking about. Anthony Malecki obviously knows what I'm talking about. V.S. Adams, of course, can, telepathically feel it with her beans and brain powers. I didn't make that one. Yeah, 3 shots ought to do it. Unless, of course, you get the tuberculosis. If you wait too long and don't booster, you could, in fact, get the tuberculosis virus. Which, of course, if you take the polio inoculation, you could also,
Allegedly.
get your boosters, everybody.
Allegedly.
Please. What are you waiting for?
Seb, do you want to do a stream on the 29th? Is that what you want to do? We can do a birthday stream. We do that.
Whew. Good enough for a poke. You're good enough for a poke. I think Anthony would poke just about anybody.
Right? Vicky, we'll just be in the chat and we'll just do all the lady talk in the chat.
It's just a scary thing to me. Is like, what is he trying to put inside of everybody?
I don't know. Norman, I had my back surgery on leap year. Actually, leap year day, like the year that I had my surgery.
So did you leap to the next year or not?
So, like, does it only count is it only once every 4 years that I have an anniversary?
Yeah, I don't know.
That was my second back surgery. And you know what's cool? I'll have to dig it out one of these days. It's in the closet and I have a tote with like all kinds of memorabilia stuff. I have a my friend was a roofer and worked on the ceiling, not the ceiling, the roof of the hospital operating room that I was in the day of my surgery. And he made me this cool little thing, like with a piece of the freaking roof. He labeled it and everything. So I have a piece of the operating room roof, the ceiling, because he was replacing it on the day that I had my surgery on leap year. It's pretty crazy.
So I just confirmed that I cannot speak or read Espanol in any way. I tried to say what Jared Brown wrote. Todos de nosotros tienen el mundo hasta que se fue. Okay. I don't know.
So September 29th.
It's not Portuguese, is it? No. Punto gringo. See, I can say the cuss words. I remember the cuss words. Fuck, man. My favorite one is corneo. You know? You fucking hit your fucking thumb with the fucking hammer. Corneo! That's the best like Puerto Rican thing you can do, I think. Super masculine.
Wow, Seb, that's crazy.
Like if you do that correctly with the right amount of suntan and Latino flavor, you could pretty much land any chick you see, because she'll just be so overwhelmed with your use of the vernacular and your command of a second language other than English. It's pretty heavy stuff. Just saying. See, people are all talking Spanish now, and I can't handle it because I don't know.
I don't know it either. I have no idea.
Damn it. Why didn't I pay attention? I worked for Cubans for years. Son of a bitch. They just taught me how
you
to
guys
say.
got Steve stuck now. He's all upset.
They just taught me what the moon was. They said Luna. And I thought that was great. Ah, fuck.
The dog.
I knew there were more words.
The dog across the street's named Luna.
El mundo. See, you know, it's like if you only imagine you could only like you only knew like you know, fucking television and you know, fucking car wash. Just like random fucking things. You know, rutabaga. And you had to communicate with somebody who spoke that language, but you only could say like, you know, 7 or 8 random fucking words. That would be really challenging. And that's what that's how it feels to like be around people who are fluent in Spanish to me. Because like I understand some of it sometimes, like, oh yeah, I remember that means that. Like, you know what I mean? And like it'll register in my brain because like I said, I worked with Cubans for a while at the restaurant, and they taught me lots of fucking words, random ass fucking words. I should have been learning sentences. Damn it!
You guys got Steve stuck.
Stupid. Ay, caramba.
Lala knows bad words.
Sí. Coño. Corneo just means God damn it, by the way. I hope that oh yeah, swears are first in you know, and I worked
thank you, Applejack,
in lots of kitchens over the years, and you know, with lots of different people from many different countries that speak Spanish, and the Honduran guys were fucking hilarious. Oh my God. There was 2 brothers that were just so fucking raunchy, but they would like the way that they would say things. It would sound like they were like 3rd graders or something trying to tell a dirty joke or something that they heard from their dad, because they were like so sweet and uncorrupted. You know what I mean? Like they just came from like their town was just like, you know, 12 people or something. It was like, they just, you know, they didn't have like a vast education. They learned everything from television and watching what the fucking crazy white people do around them. And they were just like the sweetest boys that you were just like, oh, that's tragic. You don't really understand what you're saying. Like, good times. Good times. But yeah, I never picked up the goddamn Spanish enough to be fluent in any way. I think I keep saying I want to do that, like, because they have all these, like, learn a second language, you know, fucking, like, refined methodology on learning another language is, like, really fucking comprehensive now, and you can do it.
I think the biggest part is having somebody else to speak it with.
Yeah, you have to utilize it, otherwise you just forget it. That's what I mean. I learned fucking, you know, literally hundreds and hundreds of words, and could literally have short sentence conversations with people and express, you know, concern or discontent or fucking, you know, laughter or whatever. I could convey emotion with the words that I remembered. But because I didn't speak Spanish for like fucking 12 years, 15 years, 20 years now, after that, it's like, shit, you forget, you know?
Oh, Seb's gonna teach you some Spanish on your guy stream.
Dope. Muy bueno. That's what I meant. I tell you, that's really super fucking cool, because I would encourage everybody to speak as many fucking languages as you can. Can only help you. It's not like learning other words is a bad thing.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah. Punana is slang. Absolutely. Punani. Nani. Also. And that, I always thought that was really cool. Like, and I didn't learn it till I was like, I don't know, 15 or 16 years old. And seeing this girl, Carmen, who is Puerto Rican, and her brother explained to me why everybody calls each other mommy and papi in that culture. And like, if somebody is mommy, that means they're hot as fuck. And if they're papi, it also means they're hot as fuck. And that they're a badass. And that they don't need to work, you know, they're fucking straight up G hustler. That's what, you know, Big Pop. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You know, that's like Poppy is the same exact fucking connotation.
Everett.
And most people that I've met in my life, unless they have Spanish friends, have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. So if I'm confusing you with what I'm saying, I'm very sorry, but I've learned this to be a factual thing. Motherfucking punta. Gringo bitches.
Hey, jeez.
I just called you a bunch of white bitches. It's okay, because most of you are. Right? Is it okay? It's not okay. God damn it, I had a 50-50 shot.
No, it's not.
Okay, I'm just being fun and silly. Taking back to the good old days. Yeah. Well, Spanish is my first language, but I learned good English. I learned a good English well. What? I love fucking with people about grammar and stuff, because some people are just like super anal about it.
Oh my God, I've had some of the words like asshole on Twitter be like, all right, yeah, go back to school, because like
Nazis.
Because like, you know, my keyboard sticks. Like, so like there's like the O, the N, I think, and the V or whatever. Like there's certain things that stick, and like, and you know, being dyslexic, sometimes I don't freaking, sometimes you get like in there and you just like, you miss a freaking word or like a letter or something. Oh man, they are crazy. I'm like, what? You must be fun at a party. You're fucking policing everybody, man.
I'm just fucking with you, Sam. I'm just kidding. He's like, I learned me some good English, man. I believe you. I believe you. You seem very articulate. I'm sorry if I fucking implied something else. Oh man. That's really crazy that they used to make fun of you. But see, now the fucking joke is on them, because having command of two languages is tremendously fucking beneficial to a fucking human being.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, I don't know. I don't see like how people like do that. Oh, learn English, man. Oh, fucking shut the fuck up, dude. Learn fucking Ukrainian, Russian, and fucking whatever Lebanese. How many languages can you speak? What the fuck?
Who are you talking about?
I've had this interaction with people that like because the person couldn't speak fluent English, they became insulted.
I've only spoken English, and I don't speak fluent English all the time.
Right. Right. Well, that's an entirely different thing. But this person was kind of, had a fucking
their judgment.
Really strong accent and a lot of trouble articulating ideas in English because it was, like I said, his third or fourth fucking language. So you know what I mean? And all the other inflections of the other languages he knows coming across as he's trying to pronounce English words. So it's just like I understood him after about 5 minutes of listening to what he was saying. I could understand him right through his accent, and it didn't, you know what I mean? It didn't impede me from retaining what he was saying. And I just thought it was fucking tragic how quickly people just turn to, oh, learn English, man. Like, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
Yeah, no, that's people revert back to these like childish, like bullying tactics, and I'm like, fuck that kind of shit.
Little, it is BandLab is for your phone. Also, you can do it on the PC. You can do it on an Apple. Or you can do it on a pair. You could do it in your underwear. You can do it any way you want, really. But yeah, they have it for Android and for Apples and Macs and personal computers. Go on a personal computer.
Oh man, that must have been hard. SFT said that him and his brother moved to Kansas City with New York City Queens accents. That's a strong difference in language, like just in general. Like from South up to to New York City, I've done that, and it's definitely
that's really cool that that you lived in Los Angeles, where you lived in the place where white people were the minority. That's very common in a lot of places, actually, in many places in the United States, and it ain't by accident. But
I wish that I knew more
it's
second language.
I believe it's a more coming up in that kind of environment and learning how to fucking coexist in a multicultural sort of fucking way, and being exposed to other people is like the best thing. Like I said earlier about, community and stuff. Super important, no matter where you fucking live.
Seb said, I have a strong New York accent, so I'm told. I think I speak normal.
Yeah, totally normal. Hey, I don't have any kind of accent at all.
People
say,
here,
Steve, where the fuck you from? And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, people ask me that a lot, and I'm from all over. So from the West Coast down to far down deep South to now the south of New England and Connecticut. So, but I've been in New York, New Jersey, Rhode Island.
Yeah, my accent is all fucked up because
Virginia, New Orleans, Washington
traveled
State.
a lot and stuff, and also because I've always loved and geeked out on accents of every type and flavor.
Yeah, if I go down south, oh my gosh, I pick it up. Pick it up, y'all.
Yeah, I'll be saying y'all in about 15 minutes to go down and see my parents down in Florida. Like that's exactly 15 minutes. Be like, 15 minutes, you haven't said y'all yet. I'm like, y'all hungry? Oh, damn.
Yeah, New York. I also picked that up. The Rhode Island, Connecticut itself doesn't really have its own accent. It's really weird. We have a mix of everybody's. Subset here in Ohio, I think people have accents.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'll start to hear that. You'll start to hear it in their voice.
Yeah, the band lab
It's
is
weird
rad,
how it
is rad as
happens.
fuck, you guys. Y'all should be checking it out. It's groovy. Oh yeah, water is a great example of the myriad of ways to say water. Like Dayville, Connecticut, where I'm from, people say water, water,
Water,
water.
water,
Yeah, like they'll say water.
water,
And in Rhode Island, where I grew up in West Warwick, they'd say water.
water. Yeah.
Water, like everywhere around New England says water, like from Maine to New York. You know, it's very similar, very, very nuanced difference. But when you get down further south, it's water. You know, there's different inflection on that one word. Same thing with drawer.
Drawer.
Drawer. How do you say drawer? And if you live in the South, you say drawer.
Draw.
It's a 2-syllable word if you live in Florida.
Drawer.
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 It's over yonder in a drawer. You can fetch it out the drawer. Yeah. It's very strange how people talk and how the subtle differences really manifest. Like if you look at the minutia of it across England, which is a tiny country, it's so varied from one fucking end of the country to the other. It's incredible. And from here, you know, across our country, it's pretty incredible how varied it is.
Did you see this?
But it only like the next town over will talk different than the you know the first town. It's
Did you see what Drew said?
strange. What did Drew say?
BandLab is making a social media app.
Yes.
That's really cool.
Yes. Yeah, I really like I like the way it works now. I hope they don't fuck it up but they could make a couple of things easier, like turning your work into a video that's all, you know, protected and stuff that you can fucking share immediately. That's important. But all the money goes to the creators if people tip you and stuff, which you can on my BandLab now.
Everett.
Which is cool because most other platforms are like, fuck you, pay me, bitch. Like YouTube's like 30%, motherfucker.
Well, I think Odyssey is going to be doing it where they're going to have like their own Patreon type thing on Odyssey, that you don't have to, like, it all 100% goes to the creator.
Yes. Correct. Okay.
Yeah, like MySpace. Yeah, I have an old MySpace out there somewhere.
I know. I wish, you know, that was still a thing. So people put so much work into those fucking things. Remember first learning Flash and stuff, how to fucking put stuff. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's when MySpace in that time period is when I learned how to do like a little bit of like behind the scenes coding and stuff like that to like put the flashy crazy like gifts up there and stuff like that. Like you had to know, like, you know, I learned how to fix my whole page. Oh my god, the bird is dancing on the top of his stand and he's flipping upside down on the top and he's splashing water everywhere. What are you doing?
What are you doing, crazy bird?
He's like just up there, just like going. I'm just going crazy. I'm just crazy bird.
Oh,
What is that? Oh, Sweetie is sleeping in Everett's spot, and so Everett Kitten is mad. Come here, Everett. Come here.
what is your deal, kid? Wow, yeah. What's your problem, Peaches? Oh. Do we have a good podcast? Was that a good show? Do we have your
Okay.
approval? Yeah.
I got him. I got the handsome boy. Oh my God, you're so big.
Oh, the bird's gonna lose his fucking mind and jump over there in a second.
What's his name?
Hey, you sound like a chicken when you do that, dude.
Is this Everett?
I didn't mean anything by it.
Wonder if he'll say, "Hey, Everett."
No offense. I'm just saying you sound like a chicken.
Can you say, "Hey, Everett"?
Shout out Dom Irera.
Oh my God, he loves his kitty. Peaches is jumping up and down, like looking for his kitty right now. Everett's just like,
Yin said some water. Yin's.
"Is your birdie being crazy?" Yeah, he's crazy for you.
Hey, chicken head. Relax.
He loves his kitten.
Apple.
Can you
Apple.
say, "Hey, Everett"? Hey, Everett?
Everett? No. All right. Good try.
Oh,
Meow.
that's why. Okay.
Sweetie.
Do you want to send? Will you hand me the bird?
Hand me the bird.
Hand me the bird. Hand me the bird.
I ain't touching that bird. You want to get on?
Of course he does. You want to come say hi, Mom?
Hey, crazy boy. Jesus. Fly next time. For fuck's sake.
Because I don't want him flying.
Crazy burb.
I mean, I don't restrict him from flying, but I don't.
That is one crazy bird.
No, not going in my shirt. Do you see? This is what he does immediately. Look, he's like, "Oh, we're gonna go in Mommy's shirt. Get out of there!" No. This
The
is what
dog
he
is
wants to
Leo.
do.
Leo is the dog.
Leo is the dog.
Leo is the dog. All dogs are called Rex. That's not true, Norman, but
This is
good try.
Leo when he was first born.
The cats beat up my dog. Well, that happens. I've seen it happen time and time again. Dog gets a little mouthy with a, territorial kitten face, and before you know it, oh, cricket, you came back. Hello.
Don't hurt him.
Oh,
Ah.
fucker.
Shake him. Shake him in your hand. Don't let him out. Oh my gosh, we got the cricket. We got the cricket. Or Steve got the cricket. Okay. Yes, I know you're very excited.
It's a good thing
Cricket.
my lightning reflexes kicked in.
It's a cricket, Peaches.
It's a good thing my lightning reflexes kicked in, and I was
This
able to
is the Leo.
wrangle that cricket. My cricket wrangling skills that I acquired as a young man
Get out of my shirt.
out in the wilds
I don't want you in my shirt.
of northeastern Connecticut. Allegedly, there
There's
were
your best
previous
friend.
crickets.
There's Mr. Everett, your best friend. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ! One of my sons at 5 had like 6 words. He's my verbal one. The other one lost word after a jab at 2.5. He's nonverbal now.
Oh.
Oh. Damn. Oh, you're sorry, Kalia.
Get out of my shirt. See, he stands on my boobs. And then he thinks he can just like go down my shirt. Stay up here. Why don't
Yeah, maybe we could work something out, Seb. What do you have in mind? He's like, I want a peaches. I'm like, oh, really?
get out of there?
Peaches wants to
Oh yeah. Oh,
regulate the amount of ear bulbs I have. So,
where are you going?
make us an offer.
No.
No.
Where are you go? No, come here. Stop up. I need to move you. Come on. Oh.
Peaches, like any self-respecting male bird, wants the boobs, and I don't mean to get sexist about it, but it's a known fact. Right, kid?
Oh, we need to watch the kitty video. No, you don't want to. You don't want a cockatoo.
No, they're very a lot.
They're a lot. Yeah, they're a lot. No.
Oh, peaches.
Baby. Yes, you're very excited.
Free
Baby.
Assange.
Can you say free Assange?
Rough. What? I swear he was saying what yesterday.
He hiccups. The bird hiccups, guys.
Yeah.
He hiccups after me.
What? Peaches.
Awesome. Drew made a YouTube short. So so there's certain times of the day that are more popular than others to like put
And you have
shorts
to,
out.
You have to mysteriously know how to know when.
I don't. Yeah, I'm
What
kind of
time it is.
experimenting with different times. Sometimes they'll catch and sometimes they don't. Like one of them it got like I've seen them go like 3,000 views in a matter of like hours, and then some get like 11 views. So I'm trying out like different things. But I guess consistently doing shorts on a daily basis is helping. And making sure that you have them there, and then like you never know when like one's gonna like really catch on. But yeah, you can make sure that the videos that you already have, which is really cool. Okay,
All right, Peaches. Time for bed.
come on.
Freaky freak.
Come
Yeah, that is true. That the algorithm does
Come on,
prefer the short video over the long video every time.
No, Peaches didn't make all the shirt holes in my shirt. No, I do those myself. I put holes in my clothes.
That's right. So never give her scissors, okay, everybody. Can I have your word on that, please?
Hey, I mean, I don't have to worry about Steve trying to steal my shirts.
No, because that's not really the look I'm going for. People get the wrong idea if I start wearing shirts with a bunch of slits on the sides and stuff. Like, Steve, what are you doing, buddy?
That's really loud.
They might be
Yeah, if you could
confused and
just
get
be a
mixed
little bit
message.
quieter, could we do that?
That might send a mixed message. That's all I'm saying.
Why?
You know, I'm too sexy for my shirt comes to mind, and I don't want any of that action. That's all I'm saying. Bird wise or otherwise.
Yeah, it's my Ninja Turtle shirt.
Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. I'm programmed by cartoons.
Isn't that crazy? Cartoons used to be so different though. Now they're weirdly animated. And like George Jetson was like born like this year or something.
Remember? Had that fucking cool ass xylophone part on that theme song. On the Jetsons theme song, had a badass fucking xylophone part. Huh. Some fucking when musicians were fucking actually earning a living and were paid a wage for their music, for film scores and other things. But fuck it, man. We just do it for fun because Steven Crowder is so dumb. That's very true. I agree with Seb Applejack 59.
So I guess that Crowder said that Hitler was left wing. Well, okay, so he's definitely not left wing. It was a fucking complete psyop, though.
Yeah, Hitler was left wing as AOC or Rashid, fucking, you know, the fucking other idiots are. The rest of the fraud squad, you know, they're not really left wing at all. Obviously, they're fucking right in the center to the right. They're center right. and not progressive in any way. And that's how they portrayed Hitler, as some sort of fucking amazing progressive fucking socialist working man.
Yeah, he was
hero.
a psyop, and that's how like the trust was gained, is because they made it out to be like he really was a left wing, but he really wasn't. And we know what he did. Okay.
Oh yeah,
stop.
Hitler was damn near fucking. If he wasn't left of Biden, I mean, he was fucking right there. They're standing in the same fucking shadow of each other. Clearly, they both like Nazis.
Yeah, yeah. He's about as left as Biden.
Hitler, the new Biden. I mean, Biden, the new. Never mind. We need a new catchphrase.
It's been so overused.
Mike Pompeo, 2024. Who could ask for more? Malarkey. Can you imagine? Have you seen the fucking evolution and transformation of Mike Pompeo since the last time you saw him, for like when he was fucking saying some shit for when he was working for the Trump administration?
He looks like a different person.
Dude, he's lost 3 people. He is at least, like, I don't know, 160 pounds lighter than he was. He's fit as fuck. He looks like what happened to Jonah Hill when he got skinny. Like, it's creepy, man. It's like what's his name?
Good boy.
God damn it, I can't think of his name. They're fucking John Popper. You know? It's like John Popper. He was like fucking giant, and then he got skinny, and then he got kind of giant again, and then he got skinny again. It's like, that's weird. But Pompeo is on a mission. He's like, I've got to be fit enough to not have a heart attack from being, on the road with 0 sleep, campaigning my ass off.
Yeah, but they're also going after him now for Assange.
Yeah. No, he's definitely he's like screaming, you have to arrest these fucking Yahoo fucking press that fucking said this about me. That isn't true. And like,
yeah, I know.
Go fuck yourself, Mike. But if he gets to run, and they come on. He was a fucking CIA dude forever. He's got cover story like a motherfucker. They'll make every person he ever killed fucking like vanish. He won't have any kind of, oh yeah, he's the new president. He's squeaky clean. Just like Donald Trump.
Yeah, the man who said that at the CIA, we lie, we cheat, we steal, and that's the person that that wants to run for president, so that he can lie, cheat, steal
at will. We regime change all the time, constantly, always have. That's what the CIA does. And when he says, he doesn't really care if the president's on board, but if he can be president doing it, look the fuck out. Because every other civil liberty that you think you have right now is out the fucking window if fucking Pompeo gets to be fucking POTUS. It seems unlikely to me. He seems like, he probably, killed children and women and gross stuff and raped farm animals or whatever. Allegedly. I don't know.
Don't say anything.
No offense, Mike Pompeo. I'm just saying, no offense.
Good night, Callie. Thank you for hanging out with us. We enjoy your company. And everybody else, please hit that like button before you guys go, if you go anywhere.
Yes, tie-dye is very popular among the weirdos that frequent this chat.
Yeah, actually, I have stuff I need to tie-dye. I have a bunch of stuff. So I save like things that are white specifically for doing tie-dye.
V.S. Adams, like we literally have classes on it. Like where she
on what?
On tie-dye.
Yeah. He's running for president. And he's also going after he wants the people like arrested at like Yahoo News and stuff like that. He wants anybody that's spoken out against him about what happened with Assange and how he was plotting, how we would never do that and this and that. Oh man, I don't know where the article is. I posted it on Twitter.
They probably memory hold that shit by now.
It's the mainstream media is talking about it though. They're starting to talk about Assange, and in Mexico they did a tribute to him. Like, they gave him like the keys to the city type of deal, offered him.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, I'm like, Commander X was in Mexico, and they let him come and get, not the U.S. government come and get him in the middle of the night. So, do we trust that? I don't know. Why is the Australian government not speaking out enough?
Why? Yeah,
I'm sick of people doing things when it's like politically convenient and then deciding that it no longer matters, or not doing something that's right because it's not politically like convenient. Like, fuck your polite fucking politics. Fuck the bullshit. People's lives matter more than the rest of that. And if everyone actually decided to stand up and stop doing this stupid fucking bullshit and stop fucking selling their souls and they're freaking leaving their morals at the door of a job, then we could have a better planet. We could have better lives. Like, it's insanity to me. Oh.
Yeah. All right. I'm tired. Are you tired?
Yeah.
Let's kill this sucker. Put it to bed, Peaches.
So what day is it today? Thursday.
Yeah, buddy. It is Thursday. It's probably Friday by now.
Yeah, it's Friday now. So are you gonna do a stream later on tonight, and then we have open mic on Saturday?
Yeah, probably.
So if you haven't, I think most of you guys that are here probably have, please come over on Saturday night when we do open mic, and we invite everybody to come on the stream and share a funny poem, do a skit, do like, you want to sing, you want to freaking dance, you want to show your crazy human tricks, you want to show your cute animal tricks, whatever it is. It's the place to come for that, and it's a lot of fun.
Oh my God!
What?
You got to see this picture. This is too much.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Adorable.
Drew is gonna sing and dance this week.
And then, yeah, Peaches.
I love the stuff that you guys are doing on the band labs. Here, you come and do that. I don't know where that. I didn't pay attention.
You gotta open up a new fucking thing.
Okay.
And then you go to Finder.
Okay. Oh, I see it.
See it now?
Okay, then what do I put it here in the thing? What is happening?
They can't see that yet. I'm sharing it.
No. What is happening?
And then the other one, you want to open the other one now so that you don't have to do that. You can just straighten those. Yeah.
What is? Oh my God. Oh wait, how do I make this go in here? No, that didn't. I didn't do it. Oh my God. It's so cute. Okay. Okay, Peaches, I want to show them. I'm getting it. Like, look at how cute. Yeah, little. It was Haz's idea to start with, and I don't know how the evolution of it happened, but Hinkle's getting a whole lot of clout from it, though. I'll tell you that. He's going on all the different shows for it, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not backing the MAGA communism thing either. Seb, he is your friend. He called me. Hinkle actually called me the Sam Cedar type. Can you believe that? He got that all wrong. I am not a Sam Cedar type at all. Not even close. That is so cute, Drew. Okay, so then I need to show the other one.
Little Drew.
So what do you guys think? Am I Sam Cedar type? Or maybe it's Drew. This is Sam Cedar type. Oh my God. What is happening here? Is it... What is happening in this picture? What's...
What's a fucked up picture, man? What in the Sam Hill?
Whose face is that? What did you do? That's not Drew's face. Drew.
Drew's like one of those hip hop dudes from the trap house. Hey, the hip hop guy from the trap house. I seen him on TV. What is his name? Drizzle Spizzles. He's my nizzles. I seen him on TV. It's got a rainbow colored dreadlocks.
Yeah, Sam, I'm so serious. That's what he calls me. Like, totally not right. It's not right at all.
That is incorrect, sir.
Oh my gosh.
That my
Look what Anthony said. He said, had called me a degenerate retard in a chat and then had me muted by host. My God. That's aggressive, host.
Oh, boy. Well, that seems unnecessary.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, hey, easy over there, okay? You want to take it down about 17 notches.
You know who has me blocked, Seb? Graham Elwood. Graham Elwood blocked Steve and I.
Defending poly relationships, and that made has his brain fucking melt. He was like, no, but
a poly relationship.
Wife,
Oh my God, I could twist people's brains with things.
He would break his brain. Breaking brains. Kushman.
You bet him through stuff like Steph Zamorano. I love Steph.
Because he's a narc. That's why. That's why no other evidence presented. Just because he's a narc. That's why. Next time I chat with him.
Yeah, I've had a
What a fucking sweet.
Now I'm back.
Now all that. Oh, that's because I didn't have it. I see. Okay. Got a little behind. Graham never speaks to me. No, last time what did he say to me? Do we have the footage? He said something.
Oh, Graham?
Yeah, derogatory towards my
Oh yeah, it's funny.
something or other.
I'll grab
I
it.
can't recall.
We'll definitely.
I remember it was something.
Don't say it.
I said something about.
Don't say it.
He was talking about.
Don't say it.
Second Amendment and how guns needed to be outlawed and all of these things about everything. And he was really upset that people wanted to keep the guns that they already had and didn't think it, the state had a history of violence against its own citizens or something. I don't know. It's some kind of dementia, I think. It might have been, he might have just been hungry. I don't know. Perhaps he needed protein. Maybe he needed a little, peanut butter sandwich or something.
Peaches.
But he was a little, what do you call it? Hangry, I think. He was hangry, Peaches. He was.
Graham was already mad at me and broken.
He was already a little unreasonable to start, but then, he's one thing about.
I even reached out to Steph to try to get him a mental health check. And
you mentioned one thing about the right to bear arms, and whoo, he just went off. He was like, what did he say?
Yeah, watch this. Watch.
He said something.
Oh, Steve Cutler. Hey, Steve, I think you're a dumb cunt. I'm blocking you because you're a dumb cunt.
Oh my God.
That's what it was. Dumb cunt. That must be a dumb cunt. I couldn't remember.
Oh, Steve Cutler. Hey, Steve, I think you're a dumb cunt. I'm blocking you because you're a dumb cunt. Why am I deleting people's comments that challenge you? They're not challenging me. They're just dumb and annoying. And I can delete anybody like you, Lucky Burrito. You're a fucking idiot. I think I blocked you years ago.
That makes me crack.
It's pretty classic. I mean, I must be a dumb cunt of some magnitude because I couldn't even remember what he called me. It's just fucking funny. It's just like, you're just like, I taking my toys and kicking you out of my sandbox.
I know it's literally the comment that I put up there was literally like what I said. Like, why are you deleting people's comments? Because
I encourage you to get vaccinated to come to our shows because the Delta variant is going nuts and it's only really hitting people who aren't vaccinated.
Snicker, snicker, snicker. He sounds like that dog in the cartoon where they're racing across, the Animal Olympics or whatever. Schneidley. He like Schmedley. I don't know, something like that. The dog who fucking makes the stupid fucking. I don't know. He's obviously delusional. We asked him why, Graham, would you encourage people to take this thing presented by these people that you're telling us to question? Why would you accept that that's probably just perfectly okay to do when every bit of your broadcasting and your other show that you do with Lee Camp is about not trusting the government or big corporation because they're behind everything and three-lettered agencies are running the fucking shit, and you're saying no, but except in this regard, of course you should take it because it's kicking everybody's ass.
And the thing is,
so you can come see me.
Is that we did a bunch of the when like COVID hit and they were in Jimmy Dore and stuff and Graham and Ron and all of them doing all the online Zoom like comedy shows. We were doing all of those. Like our ferret Neville was part of like his skit for a while. Like Ron was gonna have us like book stuff for them out here and try to help them get gigs and venues out here in Connecticut and stuff like that before all all the COVID shit happened. So like these guys, like they know who we are. Like like it wasn't
It's like it's not a lie if the people telling you are propagandized enough to believe, even though everything else in their rhetoric and their ideology suggests that they shouldn't listen to these people about this thing. They're suggesting that you definitely should in this case, because every other case that's proven that this is probably a bad idea is just every other case that's when it's a bad idea. It doesn't prove anything, is what he's saying. So you should just follow the orders and take the directive and do the thing that they keep drilling into your head over and over and offering to buy you beer and donuts and fucking money. Nobody could tell that there might have been some sort of sketchiness going on. Some sort of I don't know, what do you call it? Duplicity?
So
Fuck, man.
here's Brownie's boyfriend.
It is the problem, but it's also an unwillingness to consider how ludicrous the propaganda is in the first place on its face. Once you can see that, then you're able to, step outside of it. But until you can see that, and if you just believe the fearmonger fucking bullshit the whole time, then you're not going to ever see outside of it. You're not going to understand that, maybe they're just lying.
Yeah, Brownie and Leo are the same kind of dog, the same size too. They're both 7 pounds.
Yeah, tiny doggos.
They are. They were each other's Valentine too. You could
pretty BBs, as Jenna would say.
Yes, pretty BBs.
Yep. Peaches. Okay, are we wrapping this thing?
Yeah,
up?
Brownie is so
What are we
cute.
doing? Keep talking. Stop talking. Peaches, you start talking. We don't have to.
Oh, Norman. No, we don't hate pets.
No, we love our pets.
Yes.
Stupid. Fucking goddamn. Friend Steve Taylor from New Jersey. He used to just say, I was like, Steve, what's your cat's name? And he'd be like, damn cat. And that's what he would say. Like, that was the name of the cat, is damn cat. So he just named his cat the damn cat, and that was that.
Oh, Leo, you can put your head on.
Shout out to Steve Taylor out there in his name.
So everybody, what a handsome
actually
little
Jeff.
guy you are. Yes, look at that little face.
I hope he's still rocking. He played some Mean John Prime. He came by and drank a bunch of fucking weird booze with me one day. That was pretty cool.
I'm trying to get you look up here. Look up here.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, Leo, look how gloriously alternative you look. I can't tell. It's a really androgynous look there, puppy. Yeah, Peaches, he was rocking the androgyny. Saying, you can't tell. Look at the pretty flower on my hat.
Okay.
Right? You go, Leo.
All right. We're going to say goodnight to all you guys. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us. This was fun. It was fun to just kind of have like, just whatever, just a fun conversation after we had our guests on and hang out with everybody for a little while.
The old second half wind down.
And I look forward to seeing the stream that Drew and Applejack and Steve are going to do together. That'll be funny. Interesting.
Hey, easy there, killer. Say good night.
Somebody's jelly of the dog.
Yep. Say good night, Peaches. Say free Assange.
Can you say it?
Free Assange.
Norman likes cats, he says. They don't bark.
They don't. Most of them.
Yeah.
I used to have a cat.
Peaches
that
likes
kind
to
of
bark.
barked. He growled really loud, and in short bursts, so he sort of sounded like he was barking. We definitely will. Let's organize that, Seb, and
yeah, send Steve a DM on Twitter or email stevecutlerlive@gmail.com.
yeah, that's the best way to go. And we'll hook it up. Let's do it. See what's good for you. And thank you everybody for hanging out with us. Nikki Adams, good night. Drizzles, catch you later. Much love, homies and homegirls.
Yeah. We're trying to teach Peaches to say free Assange.
Trying to teach Peaches. Trying to teach Peaches to say free Assange. Hey. Say it. Come on. Oh, that's close enough. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.
Lala stayed awake. Okay.
Hey, good job, Lala. Excellent.
Yeah, there is so much love in this room, and I absolutely love it.
Release the hounds.
Oh, cool. And Drew dropped this link up here. You guys should check it out. It's a BandLab link, and you should sign up for BandLab too. I did. I haven't really been over there to use it, but like I did sign up for
And
it.
apparently they're upgrading to some kind of like a MySpace thing too. So I don't know. It's kind of already there. I don't know what the fuck they're going to add to it, but God bless them. Bless up, people. We love you. Peace out.
All right. Yeah. I totally spaced out for a second. What do I need to do? Where's my outro? Is this the outro that you don't like?
It doesn't matter which one you play.
The outro, I can do the regular outro.
You can do the outro and take out the thing.
Okay. Bye, everybody. Good night. Remember, smiles are free, but they're worth a lot. So give someone a smile.
Hydrophil cuts through my neighborhood. Somehow that always just made me feel good. And I can put a spare bulb in my hand, light up my yard. Late at night when the wires in the walls sing in tune with the din of the falls. I'm conducting it all while I sleep to light this whole town.